wake up. I don't wanna wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. I don't wanna wake up, wake up. Yeah, I'm straight, never switch lanes. On my job every day, cause it's hard not to see. I came up in a big way, and I hardly ever sleep, but it's like a dream. I don't wanna wake up from, don't wanna wake up. I don't wanna wake up from, I don't wanna wake up from, don't wanna wake up from.
Long days, but I know hard work pays, so the money getting long too. And the kush smells strong too. That's that good. And the chick with me, she the bomb too. One thing I know is go hard, young. Make fake niggas know this. Blowing money cause you dying if you don't live. That's how you know that I was fly when I wrote this. First class tags, or maybe I'm in first cause of my first class swag. Used to say that I was tripping, so a nigga bought expensive ass bags.
Yeah, I'm straight, never switch lanes. On my job every day, cause it's hard not to see. I came up in a big way, and I hardly ever sleep, but it's like a dream. I don't wanna wake up from, don't wanna wake up. I don't wanna wake up from, I don't wanna wake up from, don't wanna wake up from.
Go hard, young, go hard. They let you in the game, better play your part. Go hard, young, go hard. And if you win the game, might as well play smart. Cause I seen niggas fall like paper. Got money, seen friends turn haters. Got money, minor league turn major. Got money, white people turn neighbors. Meet a girl, teach her how to roll papers. 6 months, 3 whips, so player. Run my town like the mayor. I run my town, bitch, I'm like the mayor.
Yeah, I'm straight, never switch lanes. On my job every day, cause it's hard not to see. I came up in a big way, and I hardly ever sleep, but it's like a dream. I don't wanna wake up from, don't wanna wake up. I don't wanna wake up from, I don't wanna wake up from, don't wanna wake up from. I can take you up higher than you ever know. Let you taste what you want, hit it once and you won't let go. Hell no. Let you lean back, inhale smoke. Yeah, I'm straight, never switch lanes. On my job every day, cause it's hard not to see. I came up in a big way, and I hardly ever sleep, but it's like a dream. I don't wanna wake up from, don't wanna wake up. I don't wanna wake up from, I don't wanna wake up from, don't wanna wake up from. Yeah, I'm straight, never switch lanes. On my job every day, cause it's hard not to see. I came up in a big way, and I hardly ever sleep, but it's like a dream.
Chad! 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 Yo, chat, what's goody? What's goody to the looty? Are we in intermission mode? Is where we at? Did it go over? It didn't switch? There we go. Hold on, this. Yes, sir. There we go. All right. And what's so dope about this is that I could go live on Instagram as well. All right. Get out of here. Let me hear myself. All right. Yes, sir. All right, there we go. All right, so for those of you that's following me on YouTube, it's a big ass delay, which is fucking insane. It's a big delay on YouTube right now. I don't know why it's like that, but it's like that. I don't know why it's like that, but it's like that. So, for those of you that's not following me on YouTube, you might want to go over there and follow me on YouTube as well. You know what I'm saying? So, that way you're following me on YouTube, and you know what I'm saying? Hey, make me better, you know, make me great, you know. You're already making me look good anyway, so you might as well go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube channel and make me look better. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already making me look good, so you know, let's make me look better. Go to my YouTube channel and subscribe over there, y'all. You know, and my link is in my bio for my YouTube channel, y'all. I'm live right now. I'm live on YouTube as well. So, and you can see my face on YouTube. So if you go to the link that's in my bio, I'm pretty sure my YouTube link will be in there, and you can subscribe to me on YouTube as well. Y'all already making me look good. You know what I'm saying? Let's make me look better. All right. Now, somebody asked me a question. Let me see. I have a question. Yeah. What question you have in mind? Yeah, what question you have in mind? Go ahead and feel free to ask any questions that you have in mind. Any question that you have in mind, feel free to ask me. All right. This live is for y'all, you know. So, you know, I want to. How does it work? What do you mean, like, how does what work? As far as what? You gotta give me a, you gotta give me something specific here. Good morning. Is this a generic letter? Where do you find it? How you get forms? Alright, so how do I remove collections? Alright, how to download letters hard. Okay, so when you soon as you enroll in the company, you get a personalized website you can log into. Soon as you enroll. And when you log into your account, let me show you real quick. When you log into your account, at the top of your screen, you're going to see your credit system right here. And when you click on your credit system, right, this page is going to pop up for you. When you click on your credit system, you can go down to step 4. Right here, you can see where it says create a dispute letter. Create a dispute letter. It's right here. You click right here, and this page right here will pop up for you. And then there's a drop down menu right here. These letters are already pre-written with the correct coding and wording in it. So letters is already pre-written by the attorneys in the company. They went to law school for all that stuff, so they take care of this stuff for us. So you do have a whole company behind you that's been in the financial industry for over 18 years. The corporation is located in Atlanta, Georgia. So you do have a whole company behind you. And it's $1 billion debt-free company. So you have an amazing company here that's going to back you up. But when you enroll in the company, they give you your own personalized website because this is digital, meaning that you can repair your credit from your home or anywhere you have internet access at, which is amazing. So when you enroll in this company, you get your own website you can log into. So when you get to the letters, you can fill in the blanks right here. And you will get taught how to find this information, which is located in your credit report anyways. But we do teach you how to fill out the blanks step by step. And the credit training itself is only 25 minutes long. But we do have guidance. We have a visual training where there's a real human being going over this whole credit system step by step, showing you how to fill in the blanks, how to create the letters, how to mail out the letters, and all the above. So you do get guidance. You get a walkthrough step by step. And we add you into our community group on Facebook. We have a private Facebook community group and group chats we add you in so you can stay in direct contact with us. So all in all, it's about you repairing your own credit. By you paying somebody else to do it, you just prolonging the whole process. You can get results yourself within 30 to 90 days yourself without paying hundreds and thousands of dollars. All you need is just guidance. The letters is already pre-written for you. The credit system, you already have a blueprint here where they're teaching you how to repair your credit, removing negative items off your credit report, cleaning up your credit report, utilizing your credit score, building a credit score, and etc. That all comes in a 25-minute step-by-step credit training. But what this company is good at is good at teaching you. Is good at teaching you something that you don't know. So they're all about education. At the end of the day, they're going to educate you. They're going to show you how you can get the results yourself by erasing the middleman. You don't need a middleman. All you need is yourself and guidance. Because if you have the credit system, you have all the letters. What's missing? What's missing? Guidance. Somebody showing you step by step how to use the credit system to get the results you want. But by you being a part of this company, you're going to be in the group and group chats. So we're going to help you. And there's thousands of people in this company that remove the collection, a student loan, a bankruptcy, a charge off, a late payment, whatever the case may be. There's plenty of people that's going to be in our group and group chats that's going to help you along the way. So any question that you have in mind, we're going to be able to answer that because we know what we're doing. This is not about the middleman. This is not about Lexington law. This is about you having full control of your personal credit. This is your finances. Nobody should be repairing your credit but you. You should not be on the outside looking in. You should have full control of your personal credit. Okay? And there's only so much a credit a credit company can do for you anyways, because they're not the consumer. You are. There's a reason why Congress passed the FCRA rights law back in 1970, because you have rights to protect your privacy as a consumer. Your credit report is a consumer report. That's non-public information. That's non-public to the public. I can't access that. I cannot get your credit report without you giving me your first name, last name, social, date of birth, and etc. That is non-public information that I won't have access to. All right. So that's your credit report is your consumer report. You are the consumer, and credit is the law. So you have every right to protect your privacy as a consumer. You have every right to investigate Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion for proper documentations. Okay? So it's more than just you sending out a letter, right? This company is all about teaching you how to eliminate that item that you have on your credit report you don't want there. So for instance, let's say you have a collection, right? You have a collection, and it's been on your credit report for like a year, a few months, a couple years, 5 years, and you want it gone. Well, when you're in the disputing process, right, it's not that hard to get rid of a collection, because it's all about knowing what you're looking for when you're in a disputing process. You're looking for documentations that was used to verify the dispute. So you're not just looking for a form letter. You're not just looking for a copy of your debt. And you're not just looking for a form letter coming back from the original creditor or from the third-party debt collectors. You're looking for documentations that was used to verify the dispute. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for proper proper verification. So when, for instance, most times, in most cases, the original creditor will sell your debt to a third party debt collector, right? When they do that, they sell the contract as well. So you have a whole different collection agency buying up a contract, and you don't have written consent with that collection agency. And by law, they supposed to reach out to you and verify this information with you. They don't do that. You end up pulling your credit report and you see the collection on your credit report. Okay, so the third party debt collectors, they can buy up your debt. That's legal. They can do that all day long. They can do that. But when it comes to reporting that collection to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, that's illegal. They have to contact you first to verify that information with you, and they don't do that. It's called a binding contract. You have to give them, you have to acknowledge that this is your debt, this is your collection, whatever it is, and you're going to pay it. Or whatever it is, you're going to remove it, right? They don't do that. Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion don't reach out to you as well. You don't have a binding contract with them. The third party debt collectors don't reach out to you. You don't have a binding contract with them. So it's all about knowing what you're looking for when you're in the disputing process when it comes to that collection. Well, I know that I never verified this collection, so why is it on my credit report? Therefore, when you're in a disputing process and you know what you're doing and you know exactly what you're looking for, you're not allowing Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion to get one over on you, because by law, they have to send you proof of the documentations or immediately delete the negative item off your credit report by federal law. So it's not just about you sending out a letter and telling them to remove it. No, you're sending out a letter and you're asking for something back that they don't have. All right. So in most cases with this letter, they might remove one item or two with this verification letter. All right. And they have 30 days to respond back to you with this first letter. So, and that goes for all these first 4 rounds of letters right here. When you're sending out the letter, you're looking for documentation that was used to verify the dispute. The letters is already pre-written with the correct coding and wording in it. But there's things that you're looking for when you're in a disputing process. It's called a disputing process for a reason, right? You're not just sending out a letter. There's things you want back that they don't have. So you putting pressure on Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion to immediately to delete the negative item off your credit report. You don't even want it there because you know they don't have a binding contract with you. You know the third party debt collectors don't have a binding contract with you. So they can buy up your debt, but when they come after you, after reporting that collection to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, that's when it becomes illegal. They have to contact you first because they bought up a debt. They bought up something. The original creditor sold a contract. You have to understand something here. The original creditor that you went through, that's the original creditor. They sold it. All right. So you have to pay attention to what's going on here. The whole, it's a transaction that's happening. If the original creditor got paid, then who's trying to get paid now? The third party debt collector is trying to get paid. So why would you pay off a collection when you're not authorizing a third party debt collector to buy up your debt? You didn't tell them to buy up your debt. By law, they can do that, but you're not telling them to buy up the debt. Pay attention. Pay attention to what's going on. So when you don't know this type of stuff, you're on the outside looking in, and that's when it becomes a problem because you're struggling. I can't remove this collection. I can't remove this student loan. I can't remove this bankruptcy. I done tried. I tried disputing online. That doesn't work. You waive your rights. You waive your rights as a consumer when you do dispute online. Don't do that. Never dispute online. You want to The reason why we do it by certified mail because we create a paper trail. We're documenting everything that we're doing. That's why when we pull our credit report, we make copies. And when we update, we know what's on our credit report before they change anything on our credit report. That's why we pull it first before we dispute anything off our credit report, before we freeze anything on our credit report, right? We pull it first to see what's going on with our full credit report. So when you pull your credit report with Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, you can see all the negative items on your credit report. The student loans, the collection, the hard inquiries, the soft inquiries, wherever the case may be, that will be on your credit report. And in most cases, it comes with account names and account numbers. Yes, it'll make it, yes. If all your acquires, yes. It'll make it easy for, yes. If you got all your acquires removed, yes. It'll make it easy for your collections to be removed. So, like I said, y'all, you're just, when you're in a disputing process, it's not about you just sending a letter and telling them, hey, remove this. No, there's things that you're looking for when you're in a disputing process. You know, knowledge is power. You got to know what you're doing when you're sending out a letter. You got to know what you're asking for when you're in a disputing process and what you want back. And by law, we already know that they don't have these documentations. We know they don't have these binding contracts or anything like that. The collection, the third-party debt collectors, they can do whatever they want to do. They can buy up the debt. They can do whatever they want to do, right? But when it comes to, like I said, y'all, when they report that collection to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, that's when it becomes illegal because they're not contacting you. If it's a credit card collection, yes. Any type of collection that's on your credit report has been reported by the third-party debt collector, and they did not contact you. So there's no binding contract between you and the third-party debt collector. We're not saying, listen, y'all, listen to what I'm saying. We're not saying that we don't owe the debt. We're just using straight law here. That's all we're doing. We're just using straight law. You're protecting your privacy as a consumer using your Fair Credit Reporting Act rights. So you're not just allowing any response back from any collection or any alleged debt. You're demanding them to, hey, I want proof, show me documentations, or by law, remove it. By phone, email, or even by letter. But they have to get your written consent in writing or electronically. But they have to contact you. They have to contact you, right, to get your written consent in writing or electronically. So when you pull your credit report and you see these collections on your credit report and you didn't authorize those collections to be there, then that's when you know when the third-party debt collector just reported it to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion without you acknowledging it. You didn't know that they reported this. So when you pull your credit report, you can see the collections on there. But a lot of people don't know this. They just think, a lot of people, when they hear about the original creditor, you know what they talk about in the comment section? Well, you have the written consent in writing. It's right there in the small letters. We're not talking about that written consent with the original creditor. We're talking about the third-party debt collector. When they're reporting the collection to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion without your consent. That is illegal. They bought up a debt and then they reported it. That doesn't make sense. Why would you buy up a debt and then report it? Doesn't make sense, y'all. This is how they ruin your personal credit, by reporting things you don't want on your credit report. Come on now, y'all. Pay attention to what's going on. You have to pay attention to what's really going on. If your credit report is your personal, is privacy, right? It's non-public information, non-public to the public. Then what is a third party debt collector doing reporting a collection to your consumer report without you authorizing it? You have rights that protect your privacy. Your credit report is your privacy. That's your personal information. That's non-public to the public. I can't access that. That's why it's called a consumer report. Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, who are they? Are they credit bureaus or are they reporting agencies, consumer reporting agencies? They are consumer reporting agencies, not credit bureaus. They are consumer reporting agencies, y'all. All right? So you have to, like, let me show y'all something real quick. If I could, let me see if I can pull this up. Show y'all something real quick. Because this can go down as aggravated identity theft, because you're not Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, right? These companies, y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all something here. These companies have to reach out to you. When the collection agencies are reporting this information on your credit report, Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion is supposed to reach out to you. The third-party debt collector is supposed to reach out to you before they report anything to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. So they are using some type of identification of you without authority and without authorization. All right? That's when it becomes identity theft. See what I mean. It depends on. I'm sorry, I didn't read your message. It depends on what you're removing off your credit report. It depends on what you're removing. So yeah, that's when it becomes aggravated identity theft, because you're not authorizing them to report anything to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. How are they reporting this information without your knowledge, without you knowing? How is the third-party debt collectors reporting the collection to your consumer report without you knowing? You think they can just put anything on your consumer report? That's why it's non-public information. It's called a consumer report for a reason, y'all. It's your privacy. Don't just allow any company to do anything they want to do to you. We're not saying that we don't owe the debt. We're just using straight law here. We're just protecting our privacy as a consumer. Again, we're just protecting our privacy as a consumer. Yes, you can remove credit cards that's been bought. Yes. You definitely can. So, and then you send these letters out by certified mail, y'all. So it's not hard to create a letter, right? You come in, you create a letter. So it's not hard to create a letter. For instance, let me show you real quick. Don't worry about this. This stuff, this is prop. This is not real. This is all fake. It's prop. Not real at all. All right. So you just fill in your blanks up here, right? And let's say you're removing a collection, or let me see, a student loan, right? Repo, a collection. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so let's say you got 4 items on your credit report. You're gonna start off with this verification dispute letter right here. You're gonna start off with this letter right here, this verification dispute letter. And they have 30 days to validate the documentations that was used to verify the dispute, right? So when you create the letter will automatically be downloaded for you. And the letter is already pre-written with the correct coding and wording in it. And as you can see, everything that I typed in got printed into the letter. So this letter right into it automatically create the letter for me. I don't need to sit down and put a letter together myself. It's already made for me. I just need to fill out the blanks and download the letter, and it's boom, printed out. I got it, right? Pretty simple. All right. So when I'm in the disputing process, right, looking for documentation that was used to verify the dispute, and they have 30 days to respond back to this letter. 30 days, right? So, and this goes all the way back to the original creditor, not verification from a third-party database, because a third-party database, they can't verify anything on your credit report. They're just third-party debt collectors. They can't do anything with your credit report whatsoever. Only thing they can do is illegally report it to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. That's it. But the reason why we're telling them to go back to the original creditor is because we already know the original creditor sold it. They don't have the contract anymore. So we're giving Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion the runaround. We know the original creditor don't have the debt anymore. We know they sold the contract. We know this. They sold the contract. So where are you going to verify this information at anyways? Who are you getting this verification through or from? We're making them verify this information with you're making them verify this information with you. Not with the original creditor, not with the third party debt collector. This is your consumer report. This is your privacy. It's credit, right? So we're making them run around, but in reality, we want y'all to verify this information with us, and we won't. So we're making you delete the negative items off our credit report by law. We know that we're not saying that we don't owe the debt or anything like that, y'all. We're not saying that. We're just using straight law here. So when I send in this letter, right, they have 30 days to validate the documentation that was used to verify the dispute. But they won't have the binding contract. They won't have those documentations. So when you send out that letter to Equifax, you want to do it by certified mail. Certified mail. If you have a bank account, go to your bank and get your letters notarized. You want Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion to take you serious. You will also have a second eye on your letter, and you have rights that protect your privacy as a consumer. That's why you get your letters notarized at a bank. Okay? Then you go to the post office. They will mail your letter out by certified mail. Keep your return receipt for track record keeping. Why? Because you're documenting everything. You're not doing this stuff online because that's not the smart way to do this. You are creating a paper trail. And it started from you pulling your credit report. So when they make changes to your credit report, you will see what changes they made to it. You're going to see if they updated something or they removed something. Right? So they can't pull a fast one on you because you already have the original credit report before you start repairing it. That's why you document everything. You don't want Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion trying to get one over on you. That's why you create a paper trail and you document everything that you're doing when you're in a disputing process. All right. So by law, they have to respond back to you within 30 days. By law. Okay. With this first letter. Now, most of the times they will remove, let's say they remove a collection, right? They'll probably remove one collection or maybe two, right? With this first letter. All right. So let's say they remove one collection. Okay, cool. I got one collection going. All right. And you're going to respond back with this letter, with the method of verification letter, because you want to work on removing the rest of them, not just one of them, right? You're going to respond back with the method of verification letter. And they have 15 days to respond back to you with this letter. But this time, right? But this time, they remove one item. But this time you want more information back from the company, because remember, when you send the letter in by certified mail, you're documenting everything, meaning that a human being have to write off on that letter when you send it in. A human that worked for Equifax Experience and TransUnion have to sign off on it. So we know that there's somebody in the company verifying these accounts, right? You see how I'm breaking this stuff down? I'm breaking it down. Like, I'm breaking this stuff down. So we know that there's somebody in the company verify these accounts because somebody wrote off on it, right? Pretty simple. Now, who in your company verified these accounts? We want that information back from you. Remember, you're not just sending in any letter. You're not telling them, hey, remove this. I demand you to immediately just delete it. We're not just sending in any letter. We are creating paper trail, and we're documenting everything that we're doing. All right. So who in your company verify these accounts? They have to send you that information. If they don't, that's a direct violation against the law. Okay. How do they verify them? They have to send you that information. If they don't, that's a direct violation against the law. Please provide me with the name of the individual, business address, and telephone number of the person or business contacted during your reinvestigation. They have to send that information to you by law. Include, what are you looking for the whole time? What are you looking for? This is what you're looking for right here. Include the documentations that was used to verify the dispute. So you're not telling them, hey, verify this on my credit report. They send you back a form letter of your debt, a copy of your debt, and say that it's verified. That's not good enough. You're looking for documentation that was used to verify the dispute. And we already know that the third-party debt collector don't have those documentations. We know Equifax Experience and TransUnion don't have a binding contract with you. We know this. So it's all about what you're looking for when you're in a disputing process. You don't want to accept any response back for any collection or any alleged debt. This is how you use your FCRA rights. There's a reason why it's included right here. It's included right here, y'all. And they have 15 days right here. You see where it says 15 days? 15 days to get back to you. 15 days. All right. So we know by law that this company, that when I send out this second letter, right, in most cases they will delete all the items off your credit report with the second letter. But let's say they have 15 days to respond back to you, and they will just start deleting things off your credit report with this letter. Right, and let's say they remove 2 items. Well, you can move on to your violation of FCRA rights letter, and they have 15 days to respond back to you. Of course, they're violating your rights because they're not removed. Because when you send that second letter, right, the method of verification, right, we already know what this letter is about. You want more information back from them, right? That's what this letter is really about. Wanting more information back from Equifax Experience and TransUnion, and they have 15 days to delete the negative items off your credit report. All right, so let's say with that letter, method of verification letter, they remove these 2 right here, the repo and the student loan. You got 1 left, that collection, right? You can go down to the violation of FCRA rights letter, or you can dispute directly with the original creditor. And what the original creditor is going to do is they're going to dispute with Equifax Experience and TransUnion to remove that collection off your credit report, because they already know, well, I got paid here. I sold that debt. I got paid here. So what they're going to do is they're going to reach out to Equifax Experience and TransUnion and dispute with them. right? And you can also send in a violation of an FCRA rights letter. You can send this to the original creditor, and you can send this to Equifax Experience and TransUnion, letting them know that they violated your rights, and they have 15 days to remove that collection off your credit report. All right, so that's how that works right there. You can dispute with the original creditor, and you can hit them with a violation of FCRA rights letter because they already sold the debt. So when you hit them with this violation, they're gonna be like, well, I don't even got the debt no more. I'm not trying to get violated here. I don't want to get sued. It's going to put pressure on them to dispute with Equifax Experience and TransUnion to delete that collection. And you can put pressure on Equifax Experience and TransUnion by sending them a violation of FCRA rights letter as well. All right. So you can do that. And they will just start removing, they'll remove that collection off your credit report, y'all. They will remove it. All right. But let's say they don't remove it, right? What you can do is you can go down to this pay for delete letter, and let's say you owe $1,000 or something like that. Well, you can be like, hey, I got $250 for you right now. What you trying to do? What you trying to do? I got $250 for you. In most cases, they will accept that. They will accept, because some money is better than no money, y'all. Some money is better than no money. In most cases, they accept that $250. They accept that $250, and what you're going to have to do is, after they accept that $250, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to start up your disputing process to remove that collection, because it's been paid off, and it's going to show up as it's been paid off. So you're going to have to start up your disputing process to remove that collection, and that's how you get rid of that last collection. If it's stubborn to get removed, or you know that you owe something and it won't get removed, and let's say it's like a $1,000 debt, offer them something. And you can also put a letter together yourself. Remember, this is your consumer report. So this is you like building a relationship with the collectors, or a relationship with Equifax Experience and TransUnion, right? So you can send in this letter and be like, hey, I got $250 for you. You can also put a letter together yourself and ask them, hey, can you do a payment plan? And it's going to be up to them to accept the payment plan or to accept that $250. So it's up to you. It's up to them, or they're going to respond back to you like, if you got $500, we'll accept that. If you got $300, $400, we'll accept that. So it's going to be between you and the collectors when it comes to removing that debt. All right, if you want to pay it, because some money's better than no money, y'all. Where do you get these forms? When you enroll in this company, you will have your own forms, and you don't pay extra for none of this stuff. You don't pay for none of this stuff, y'all. Extra for none of this stuff. Soon as you enroll, you get your own personalized website, and show you again right here at the top of your screen. Your credit system will be right here. You just click on your credit system. You come down to step 4, and you click create a dispute letter, and this page will pop up for you right here, and you'll find all your letters right here. The link is in my bio to enroll, and when you enroll, make sure you check your email, because I'm going to send you an email with important instructions in it. You're going to have my Facebook link. You're going to have the Facebook group link, because I'm going to add you to our community group. It's very important for you to be. It's very important for y'all to be in there, because there's visual training of us going over this whole credit system step by step, breaking this whole like how I'm showing you on screen. You're going to have somebody showing you exactly what I'm doing, but this time you're going to have a full breakdown of them going over it step by step from step 1. Let me show you real quick. In your credit system, you have a full breakdown of Javier going over this whole credit system step by step. A full breakdown step by step. And the credit training here is only 25 minutes long. We do give you guidance, so we do show you step by step how to fill in the blanks, how to pull your credit report, how to freeze the secondary reporting agencies, check for errors, your disputing process. So we go over this step by step, showing you exactly what you need to do to get the results that you want. All right. Yes. What you can do is what you can do is to remove those addresses. You can send out a you can update it with your identity, with the identity dispute letter. This is the very first letter that we send out before we dispute anything off our credit report, because you want your identity to be updated first. So anything that's inaccurate, outdated, unverifiable must remove from your credit report. So you can send out this letter right here, or you can call Equifax Experience and TransUnion as well. If they don't remove it by letter, you can call them and contact the fraudulent department and let them know that you sent in a letter and you don't live at those addresses anymore, and you want your information to be updated for important reasons. So they're gonna have to, when you do that, they're gonna update your personal information, your first name, last name, social, date of birth. They're gonna remove the addresses and add your new address there. Yep. So yep. That's how that works. I have plenty of people that have issues with updating their addresses, because when you update your personal information, in most cases, y'all, a lot of times, all that when your personal information get updated to your current information, all the old, like, let's say you have collections on your credit report, those collections won't be attached to your new information. And Equifax Experience and TransUnion, they don't like when we update our personal information before we dispute anything off our credit report. They don't like that. They know what we're doing. They can't stop it though. But they don't like it, because it's going to help us in the disputing process to remove a collection and stuff like that. So all that old information won't be attached to your new information. So anything that's inaccurate, outdated, unverifiable will get removed from your credit report by law. So the link is in my bio, y'all, to enroll. Make sure y'all go to the link that's in my bio so you can enroll. And no, you're not paying hundreds and thousands of dollars to be a part of this company. It's $20 to enroll. 20. It's not a lot. It's very cheap and affordable. That's cheaper than, I don't know, y'all. It's just cheap. Is it difficult to remove a bankruptcy? Not necessarily. No. But you don't want to have a bankruptcy on your credit report, because that can, you, not necessarily. No. But when you do get a bankruptcy on your credit report, like, you don't want a bankruptcy in your credit report at all. Are you still broadcasting? Yes, I'm still here. You don't want a bankruptcy on your credit report, because that can ruin your credit report 7 to 13 years. Yes, you can remove student loans. Yes. You got student loans on your credit report. Anything that's negative on your credit report, you can permanently remove it from your credit report. What's your bio? You got to go to my profile, go to my account, and look at my bio. You can see my link in my bio. Or I can just pin it. Let me see if I can pin it here. I think they let me pin it. Can y'all see the pin? Let me see. I'll pin it. Alright. So there go my pin, my link right there. You're welcome. So there go my link right there. Just go to my link on my website, click get started now, and y'all can enroll in this company for $20. As soon as you enroll, you're going to receive an email from me. with important instructions in it. And I'm going to add y'all to our private Facebook community group. Let me see if I can go to Facebook real quick. I gotta log in. I don't even feel like logging in. Log in real quick. Alright, where's my password? Oh. There we go. Alright. Let's see where we at. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I'm gonna make sure to add you to our private Facebook community group right here. And you're gonna have a video. I'm gonna send you a video just like this. You're gonna see Javier go over this. But you're gonna have a video just like this. And you're gonna see him right here in the screen going over this whole credit system for you step by step. Just like how I was showing you on screen. Even showing you how you can use your right here, he's showing you how to use your cell phone to do it as well. But you do have visual training of somebody, not a bot, not an automated system, a real person, y'all, on screen. That's going over this step by step, and you will get added to our private chats as well. So you're gonna see us in our group, in these group chats, being active, talking to people and stuff like that. So, but you can see, just like how I was going over it, you can see he's going over it as well. So you do have visual training. Remember, everything is pretty much already done for you. What you're really doing is you're using the digital service to repair your own credit. But you're getting educated throughout this whole process. So you're learning how to break free from this vicious cycle that you currently are in right now when it comes to credit. Most cases, people don't know where to begin, where to start. Well, now you know where to begin and where to start. You got the guidance. You have a whole company behind you. You're going to have your own website to log into. You're going to have all your letters. You're going to have training. You're going to have extra training. You're going to have mentor. You want to get mentored. We mentor you. So everything is, the whole community is going to be behind you. And what makes this much better is that not only is it me, but you got people like Javier, CJ, Candace, and etc. that's going to be in the group chats as well, helping you. Student loans can definitely be removed from credit report. Those are one of the main things that get removed from credit reports. I see a lot of student loans get removed from people's credit reports in this company. You cannot sit here and say something that I know for a fact happens. Especially, like, we have somebody that removed over $67,000 in student loans. Bonnie, I remember Bonnie first came in. Her first 4 months, she removed over $200,000 worth of debt, $67,000 in student loans, and over $100,000 in medical collection, and 31 other items ruining her credit report. So you can definitely remove student loans from off your credit report. I don't even know why you have student loans on your credit report, because that has nothing to do with your credit to begin with. Bankruptcy has nothing to do with your credit either. Just like a late payment. A late payment has nothing to do with your personal credit. We're talking about credit here. Student loan has nothing to do with your credit. That is information. That is your information being dumped on your consumer report for no reason. You're not authorizing them to put a student loan information on your credit report. What is that doing on your credit report? It has nothing to do with credit. This is why you're supposed to protect your privacy as a consumer. Because why do you have a student loan on a credit report? That doesn't make sense. Why do you have a late payment on a credit report? You're not doing transactions with Equifax, Experience, and TransUnion. They don't have the receipts. They don't have those transactions. They're not the credit card company. We're talking about a credit report, y'all. That's what we're talking about, a credit report. They're just collecting access of your information. They can get it from, especially the internet. Now that the internet is a big thing, they can really fish for it on the internet, collecting for it, fishing for it, taking it, and they throwing it on your credit report. You're not authorizing them to put anything on your credit report. So therefore, you can't protect your privacy as a consumer, and you can demand the student loan to get removed from your credit report. It doesn't matter that you owe the debt, because you're using law here. You're not saying that you don't owe the student loan. You're not saying that you don't owe the debt. You're just protecting your privacy as a consumer. So by law, when they don't have these documentations, we know they have to delete the negative items off our credit report. All right. So you can definitely get out of debt, y'all. So don't allow these companies to do anything they want to you. I done seen crazy stuff happen in this. I done seen crazy stuff that I thought would never happen. Bankruptcies, people deleting bankruptcies, student loans. I thought a student loan could never get removed from your credit report. Those are like one of the main things I see getting removed from people's credit reports in this company, student loans. All right. So make sure, like, when y'all get educated here, you're going to know what you're going to know what I'm talking about. Because when you start doing it yourself, you wake up to stuff that you start realizing, like, wait a minute. This company's just doing anything they want to do to me, and I'm just allowing it. So let me see if I can. People enroll all the time, y'all. So these are like people that y'all see. People enroll all day, every day, all the time. So, like I said, y'all, when you do enroll, I'm gonna add you to our private Facebook community group and group chats. And to say that you can't remove student loans, that's insane, man. And I'm pretty sure that you have internet access. You done seen plenty of people post a screenshot of them removing a student loan. There's billions of people that use social media. I'm pretty sure a lot of us done seen plenty of people posted a screenshot of them removing some type of item off their credit report. I'm pretty sure we have. We have social media at the palm of our hands. Billions of people are on it. There's plenty of people that's in the credit industry that repair their credit and remove the student loan, and they can show you that. So we can't just say that you can't remove student loans, you can't remove a bankruptcy, you can't remove a collection. Well, if you can't remove that, then why are there millions of people on social media right now showing you proof of it? Okay, y'all. So let me go to my account as well. Matter of fact, let me go to my account so y'all can see. Right here, medicals. So this medicals, you can see that she got some medicals removed from collection, removed from your credit report. You can see that right there. Right. But I want to show you that right. These are loans right here, student loans right there, deleted. So for anybody to say that you can't remove student loans, Kelly is definitely said her student loans were deleted. What are these? These are Fed loans. Fed loans. We already know that that's the collection agency. I could keep going with the student loan stuff too, y'all. I can keep going with this. Student loans, student loans, student loans, student loans, student loans. These are student loans. I can't make none of this stuff up. They come into these group chats. They send us these screenshots showing us, hey, what Ava say right here. Just want to share you this. They removed my student loans and an old repo. That's her results. She ain't gonna sit here and lie to us, right? She just gonna fake, right? Take a fake screenshot of that'll make sense. Right here, another screenshot of somebody removing student loans. Charge off shouldn't be on your credit report. I'm surprised you have those on your credit report. I can't believe they still report charge offs because they charge it off. That's IRS states that as ordinary income. That's not even a collection, or that's not even debt or anything like that. That's just a negative item on your credit report that should not be there because they charge it off, and they can no longer. Equifax Experience and TransUnion can no longer report a late payment on that charged off because they charge it off. So you can definitely remove a charge off with a goodwill letter. If you have late payments on your credit report, you can remove late payments with a goodwill letter. And if they and if the company don't remove the late payments or the charge off, you can dispute directly with Equifax Experience and TransUnion to demand them to remove the charge off your credit report by law, by sending in like a verification dispute letter, or you can go all the way down to the intent to litigate letter, and you can just send that letter in to them, basically like telling them I'm gonna sue you for damages and stuff like that, and they will remove that charge off or that late payment for you. Because it's not, they know it's not supposed to be on your, they know it's not supposed to be on your credit report. They know that. Right here you can see that Anna 82,000 medical bills, she meant to say collections, were deleted from her credit as well. Yes, you can remove charge offs. Yes. Yes. With a goodwill letter. I'll just talk about charge off. They're no different than the late. They just charge it off. It was when you get a charge off. It was a late payment at first. Then they charged it off, and IRS states that as ordinary income. It's not even a collection. It's not debt. It's just a negative item sitting on your credit report that's not supposed to be there. They charge it off, so they can't report nothing on that charge off, and they're supposed to send you a 1099-C form as well when they charge anything off on your credit report. So you can remove that charge off with a goodwill letter, or like I was just saying, you can send in a intent to litigate letter to remove a late payment or a charge off as well. If they don't remove it with the goodwill letter, you can demand Equifax Experience and TransUnion to remove that late payment or charge off. It depends on the debt. If the debt been sold to a third party debt collector, then no, because they bought up a debt. They bought it up. No. You don't have to pay that debt. It's when you remove those collections off your credit report and stuff like that, you don't have to pay that debt, y'all. That's their problem now at the end of the day, because they bought up a debt you're not authorizing them to buy. Yeah, y'all. For him to say that you can't remove student loans, that's crazy. And you can see that this. I want to say this is a credit card account right here. I want to say this is a credit card right here. Credit Bank One that was removed. So you can remove credit card accounts. You can see this. Self. I know this is a credit card account right here. I know that for a fact. There's another one right here. So yeah, you can definitely remove credit cards accounts. This dude went on the streak though. Like literally, this man removed like I think what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he said he removed like 10 items or something like that. He removed a bunch, and then his credit score went up like crazy. He added 216 points to his credit score, and you can see this is this year right here, back in March, not too long ago. And he probably close to 800 right now. I'm pretty sure he is, or he might be at 800 because he got a boost on his credit score. 216 points. That's crazy. I had a student loan removed the second time. Also a card out cosign. Right. So you can tell that she removed the student loan right here. And this came back in the mail. So she got this letter in the mail right here. This came back in the mail. So she took a picture of it and she sent it to the group showing you like, hey, this is my second process doing it. I don't know what happened with the first process, why they didn't. They must have removed it and put it back on or something, I don't know. But she got it she got it permanently deleted the second go around. Right here, she took a picture. You can see she took a picture of this. So these are real people, right? These are real people. I can show you that right here. Tagged her to show you. These are real people, y'all. Not fake. These are real people that's getting results in this company. Alright. So she even circled it to show you. Alright. You can see right here. What are these? You can delete it. Some type of loan got verified. Remains. So she got a whole bunch of pending for deletion down here as well. Oh, so she redid it. You can see right here she redid it. So they verified it. What she did was she I'm pretty sure she probably responded back with a letter, so it's pending again for deletion down here. So let me see if anything else remains. Let me see if that remains. Let's see. Verified and updated. What about that one? I can't really see. But these right here, you see these right here, y'all, down there? Let me see if I can zoom in. Nope, I can't. Damn. Can't zoom in. But right here, look. These are student loans right here. You can see that they're pending for deletion. These are student loans. And she got this one right here, that op loans right there. You can see up here how it's verified. And she went back and redid it again. Now it's pending for deletion. Smart move from buyer. That's a smart move. So she got a whole bunch of items that got deleted from her credit report. And she took a screenshot. You can see right here. Look, Experian, to show you that this is real. All right. Let's see if I can find. These are student loans right here. Student loans. bankruptcy right here. You could definitely remove bankruptcies. You can see that right there. This guy right here, he moved $4,500 worth of debt right here. He had items that was open back in 2018, years ago. Right. And he got them deleted. How you get that bankruptcy removed? How can I get these letters? You got to enroll in the company, y'all, to get access. When you enroll in the company, you get your own website. You get your own credit system with all the letters you need. So you just enroll in the company so you can start repairing your credit as well. You don't want to be on the outside looking in. Like, this company is amazing, y'all. When you start removing negative items off your credit reports, you're going to start like Sergio. He took screenshots right here of it. I'm pretty sure he looked in his phone, some type of credit app. He took screenshots of it and he posted it. And they're also going to send you a letter in the mail showing you the items that they deleted from your credit report. Can I help other people? Yes, you can definitely help other people. Yes. That's one of the main reasons why we teach you, just in case you want to help other people. Are there any monthly fees after enrolling? I don't know if you was here earlier. There's only a monthly fee of $39.95. There's only a monthly fee of $39.95, and that's like $1.16 a day. No contract, you can cancel at any time. So there's only a monthly fee of $39.95. Very cheap. What about a secure loan? It has been sold. Yeah, if you have anything that's been sold and they are reporting on your credit report as a collection, you can permanently remove those collections off your credit report. Pretty much everything that you see on your credit report comes from a third party debt collector reporting it to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. So in most cases, they are collections. They're still trying to collect on it. Well, if they're still trying to collect on it, how much do you owe? I mean, if you don't owe, how I look at it, like, let's say if y'all owe $1,000, start up. If y'all owe like $1,000 or something like that, y'all, because paying off debt is a good thing as well, and that can help with payment history too. So let's say you have a $500,000 debt. You can negotiate with them with a pay for delete letter, or you can send in a letter and start up a payment plan. You can send a pay for delete letter and negotiate, or you can send in a paid for delete letter with your own letter as well, asking them if they want to agree to a payment plan. So, like, some money is better than no money, y'all, and that also help with your payment history, your length of history, and stuff like that. So it definitely helped with your credit report. 11,000, dang. 11,000. All right, so what is it? Is it like credit card? What is it? student loan, medical, anything medical on your credit report is a HIPAA violation. It should not be there. That's not public records. Personal loan. I thought they can't legally collect without the third party. The third party debt collectors, they can buy up your debt. They can buy up the debt because the original creditor, right? The original creditor, when you let's say you're getting a loan. Let's say you're getting a loan for like $5,000. That's through the original creditor. Okay. You signed a contract with the original creditor, so you're giving the original creditor authorization to sell that to a third party debt collector if you don't, you know what I'm saying, pay it. So in most cases, what will happen is that the original creditor, if you don't end up paying it, they will sell it to a third party debt collector. They can do that because it's in their agreement. The third party debt collector cannot report that to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion without your written consent. That is illegal. They can't report that to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion without your written consent because they bought up a debt, and you're not authorizing them to report that debt or that collection to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. All right, they need your written consent in writing or electronically. So that's when it becomes illegal. They can buy up the debt all day long, but when they report this information and you pull your credit report and you see it on your credit report and they don't have your written consent in writing or electronically, it's illegal. That's when you should be looking into it to remove it off your credit report. I'm not saying that you don't owe the debt or anything like that. You're just using straight law here to protect your privacy as a consumer, because you're not authorizing the third party debt collector, the original creditor, Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, whoever that have access of your information to put it on your credit report. What is the deal if the company's out of business? Then that's outdated. If the company's out of business, then it's unauthorized. It's outdated. They can't do nothing with that debt. The company don't exist, so that has to get removed from your credit report. Nope, they can't force you. Nope, they can't. Nope, they cannot force you to pay none of this stuff, y'all. They can't. What if a third party debt collector take you to court? You can fight. You can go to court. You can go to court and you can fight them in court. You can fight them in court. You can also You can also contact your Financial Protection Bureau, and you can attempt to litigate, where you can take the third party debt collector or even original creditor to court for damages and stuff like that. So there's things that you can do. Just because they can do stuff, that doesn't mean that you can't. You can take them to court and sue them for damages. The same thing the same thing that they're suing you for, you can sue them for damages, harassment, all that stuff. So you can do the same thing. Like, I'm gonna show you real quick. If you come down right here in your credit system, you can come down here to file a complaint with your Financial Protection Bureau and override decisions with them, and you can reach out to your state attorney general and let them know that, hey, you feel like something fraudulent is going on with your account, you feel like these people scamming you. If you feel like Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion is scamming you, you can do that. You can contact your state attorney general, and you can ask them, hey, I want to file a lawsuit against these companies. You can do that as well. You can do this against the original creditor, and you can do this against the third-party debt collector. You have rights too. Okay, so I did pay 2 debts before I seen any of this. So how do I get these items off my report? Start up your disputing process. You start up your disputing process. That's what you do first. The first thing you want to do is start up your disputing process. And when you pull your credit report, let me show y'all real quick. First thing you do is pull your credit report. You look at your credit report, right? You get your full credit report from Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. You get a free credit report at annualcreditreport.com. A free credit report. So get your full credit report. How do I sign up with you? Go to the link that's in my bio. Go get your full credit report, right? From Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, and make copies of your credit report. When you pull it, make copies of it. All right. Now that you have your credit report, let's go back in the credit system. Okay. Where I'm at, right here. Okay. So in your credit report, the very first thing you're gonna start off with is updating your identity, right? So you're gonna see if there's anything wrong with your identity. First name, last name, social, date of birth. Anything that's inaccurate, outdated, unverifiable must be removed from your credit report by law. So you want to update your identity first. Very first thing you're going to do, you're going to send this identity letter in to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion to update your identity if you need to update it. If you don't need to update it, don't worry about it. All right, go straight to disputing and start up your disputing process with the verification dispute letter to remove that collection to start disputing those negative items that you have on your account. What if it's to the banks that changed names? It's unauthorized. They can't verify the information. If they're changing, if they're moving and changing and stuff like that, you can't verify the information because that's not the original information that you have on your credit report. So they're gonna have to remove that stuff from off your credit report. They can't authorize stuff like that. They're moving around, they're changing their name and stuff like that. They won't be able to authorize it. Or verify the information that you have on file. Because in most cases, when they do change or they move around, they'll just throw it out or something like that. And you know how new owners come along, new management come along and stuff like that. You know how that is. So they might not even have that information that you're worried about. It might not even be on file no more. Yes, we walk you through this whole process step by step. I'm gonna show you. When you do enroll, I'll make sure to add you to our private Facebook community group, and I send you a video just like this. All right, send you a video just like this, and he walks you through this whole process step by step. You can see him right here, and you can see that the video is 46 minutes because he's taking his time going over this whole process step by step. He does an amazing job here with this. And you can see that he's sitting there talking to you. He's showing you how you can use your cell phone to do it as well. So he will go over, he will break this credit system down to you step by step. And I also have it broke down. As well, step by step too. So when you do enroll, when I send you the video, you're gonna have the steps. It's gonna be the steps in writing. I put it together myself. It's gonna be the whole steps in writing attached with this video. All right, so this, yeah, he does an amazing job here with this. He has plenty of videos, and he does this every other week. He go live every other week. He does a lot of videos like that every other week. Yeah, he go live right here on the 26th. He was live. Let's go down some more. Let's see. See right here, they was live right here as well. Some videos he will even go into like right here. You see right here, he even showing you how to fill out the envelopes and send it out. So he does an amazing job with this. So this is all about you repairing your own credit here, y'all. You don't. My thing is, why do you need to spend hundreds and thousands of dollars for something that you can do yourself? That's my thing. This is credit repair. We're not talking about you paying $100,000 something that costs $100 and something. You're not paying, and unless you have $100,000 debt. I hope you don't. But we're talking about credit here. Credit doesn't cost hundreds and thousands of dollars to repair. Oh, it's only $39.95 monthly, y'all. There's only one. It's only one payment. There's only like a monthly payment. That's all it is. It's just $39.95 monthly to be associated with this company. It's like $1.16 a day. It's very cheap. So you're being associated with this company. By you being associated with this company, you have your own personalized website, and you have access to all of these financial resources and services here that you're going to see at the top of your screen. And you don't pay extra for none of this stuff. It's yours to use. You don't pay extra for none of this stuff. And you're going to see your credit system right here. I pay extra for this travel membership because I love it. You get up to 70% off on travel, which is amazing. So I do pay extra for this. This doesn't come with it, so I do pay extra for this. And there's more, financial service like investment education where you can learn how to invest into real estate, stock, bonds, and land. Correct your W-4. If you work a 9-to-5 job, you can learn how to put the minimum back into your paycheck. I see people do it all the time. I see people making an extra $200 a month, $500, $800. I even see some making an extra $1,000 by doing this. Credit system, of course. Calculator, you can calculate your debt. Minimizing taxes. If you want to learn how to minimize your taxes, you can do that. Cash flow manager. There's an app you can download to your phone for tax deductions. You can keep track of your expenses. So during tax season, you can report it back to IRS, and they will deduct this into your taxes. So yes, I love this one. This is amazing to use. And cash flow strategist, where you're learning how to invest into yourself, start your retirement plan and stuff like that. So there's a lot that comes with this company outside of your credit system. Yes, put the minimum back into your paycheck right here. It's called Correct Your W-4. You adjust it and you put the minimum back into your paychecks. And I don't know how it is. I don't know how that works, but I'm pretty sure they like in every paycheck they put a amount in it where it adds up to 200. You make an extra 200 or 500 monthly. In most cases, I see people making an extra 200 to 500 monthly by doing this. So if you work a 9-to-5 job, you can put the minimum back into your paycheck. And yes, you can still file for taxes by doing this. Yes, you can. People think that you can't file for taxes still. You can still file for taxes. You're just putting a minimum back into your paycheck. That's all you're doing. All right, and this all comes together because when you learn about credit repair and you start repairing your credit, that's going to be better for you because more doors will open for you in the financial industry. More doors will open for you. That way you can tap into this and you can tap into that, and wherever the case may be, you can start investing to real estate, stock, bonds, lands, start your own business, wherever the case may be. But those doors will open up for you where you can get loans and partner up with people and stuff like that. Or even, just by you being in this company, just by you being associated with this company, people like me, Candace and Javier, we can teach you how to become a digital marketer or a content creator. Well, we're content creators, so we can teach you how to create content for this company and help this company build. Putting yourself in a position where you can make 200, 500 plus a day posting ads online. You don't have to do that. That's optional. But you can learn directly from people like me, Javier, CJ, and Candace, because we know exactly what we're doing, and we teach people all the time how they can build a company here. So there's more things to this company than just credit repair. You can do things outside of credit repair. If you want to generate extra stream of income, why not? Why not post ads for this company? It's a reputable company. It has high demand products and services that people need every day, year round. And it's trending products. We know that people need credit repair. That's an everyday thing. We know millions of people need credit repair. That's an everyday thing, right? So those are one of the main products that people advertise in this company. And we have plenty of people, thousands of people in this company where they're making an extra 200, 500 plus a day posting ads for credit repair online. Y'all see it on my social media account. You see it on my account. So it's not like I'm not showing you this. You can do it as well. And we teach you this. So whatever been learned to me, whatever been taught to me, you can learn it. We have digital training, we have content training, we have business training, we have credit repair training. We have all the training you need, when it comes to helping you financially. But it's up to you to make that decision. You want to repair your credit? It's up to you to make that decision to start repairing your own credit. But we will be there to help you, guide you, educate you, train you along the way. We will not leave you behind. So there's a lot that comes with this company, right? There's a lot that comes with this. So let me go back out here real quick. Let me show you real quick. Let's see if I can show you CJ. Like right here. You can see like right here with this video. He's been showing you in this video right here. This dude is a marketing genius, a content creator genius. He know what he's doing. So we got documents for this stuff. We teach people how to post these ads all the time. We teach people how to post content. And we have plenty of people in this company posting contents like this all the time, y'all. I cannot make it up. Alright? And so can you. You can do the same thing that we're doing. I don't know, like a lot of people think a lot of people think they're better than, like, you're not, like, it's credit. It's credit. When I look at the celebrities posting for these high demand companies like Kevin Hart, for instance, when I look at Kevin Hart advertising Old Spice, I know for a fact that he's not the owner of the product. I know he didn't create the company. I know he didn't create the product, the service, or anything like that. He just advertising for the company, helping the company grow, and they pay him. That's a smart move by Kevin Hart. Partner with Old Spice to advertise Old Spice. That's smart. That's not dumb. That's being smart. And what is he doing? He's using his social media platforms to advertise it through picture ads or video ads. That's smart. And we can say the same thing with a lot of women in the beauty industry. The hair bundles, makeup kits, mascara. the clothing industry that sell shirts, socks, and stuff like that. We can say that about the people on social media right now, especially the beauty industry. I know plenty of people in the beauty industry making a 6 and 7 figure income. Just people that reach out to me every day, ask me, "Hey Joe, hey, partner with me, partner with me." There's people that reach out to me every day. So if you want to learn something, y'all, why, like, credit is a high demand product, y'all. Y'all know this, right? People need that every day. It's a year round thing. People need it every day. Every day somebody new is in debt. Every day, y'all. Somebody new is in debt. And people are on social media searching for this stuff, looking to repair their credit. So by you being a part of this company, you can create ads and post it on your social media accounts. And by you consistently doing that, you will end up going viral, and you're gonna start seeing hundreds of comments, thousands of comments, people in your inbox asking you about credit repair, asking you about the company that you're with. And you are the one that has the high demand products and services that people want. You don't have to create for Phil. You just advertising for the company. You're helping them grow, and they pay you for it. Yeah, come on now, y'all got to capitalize on this stuff, man. Y'all see all these celebrities capitalizing on these opportunities, and you're not doing it. That's mind blowing. There's no way you have social media and you don't capitalize on this stuff. That's what Instagram is used for. That's what Facebook is used for. That's what TikTok is used for. Literally, it's used for business. It's used to make money. People use social media to make money, y'all. I'm just being honest with you. Y'all. Like, what reason do you come on social media besides drama and entertainment? Majority of people that's in the business industry, they use social media to make money. Majority of the celebrities that y'all follow, they use social media to make money and keep you entertained. On average, how long does it take to increase your 200 points? It can take about 60 days to see a 200 point increase. I done seen a 150 point increase within a couple of weeks. I done seen it happen. Yeah, it can take about 60 days to get a 200 point increase on your credit score. 60, 90 days. It don't take long. It don't take long. But I'm just putting y'all on game because if you're going to repair your credit, y'all, and you're here with us, why wouldn't you want to learn from 6-figure earners and millionaires? We know what we're doing. So why wouldn't you want to learn directly from us to post content on social media? It's content. It's video ads and picture ads that you can create and post on social media. You're not buying the products and services. You don't have to fulfill it, right? You don't have to create it. You're just posting ads for the company. The same company you joined for credit repair. You turned around and you made credit repair content. Now people asking you about credit questions. Before you start doing content, you was asking me about credit questions. Now you're making credit content, and they're in your inbox, in the comment section asking you about credit questions. What's a better way to advertise than your own testimony? Well, you're going to have plenty of testimonials here. So when we add you to our private Facebook community group and group chats, let me show you real quick. Let me go to somebody's account so I can show you. You're going to have plenty of testimonials to post. Like here, you can see with Bree. You can see this is not hers. You're going to have plenty of testimonials to post on your account. So in our group and group chats, you're going to be able to save these screenshots that you see on your phone, right? And you can even go through her page and see her results and get her screenshots, and you can tag her in it because she's a part of this company. You get what I'm saying? So you can even, I can even send you my testimonials, and you can post my testimonials and tag me in it. That's how that works. We're a community here. So let me see if I can keep going down for you. Like right here, you see this? You're gonna have access to all this stuff right here to post, and it's gonna be in the group chats, where you can download it to your phone, and you can make captions just like this. See how she's making this caption? So like it's a copy and paste thing. You're learning directly from us, and by you following us and you're like picking at our brain, you're going to start doing what we're doing. You're gonna be like, okay, I see what they're doing now. Well, let me start doing it, and you're gonna put your own little twist to it in your caption. All right, you already have the service. You just got to start advertising it, and we have that training for you. So by you having the credit service, the only thing you need to do is make credit content. And yes, as an associate yourself, you can use the services to repair your own credit. And I'm not saying that you will start making $200 a day overnight. You work on that. You might start off making $50 a day. You build on that. You build on that until you get to that until you get to that spot where you're making $150, $200, $300 a day. Like Bree, she's making about $200, $500 a day posting ads like this online. Right? So I'm just showing y'all that you can do exactly what she's doing. Right? And you know, she don't care about how, man, she don't care. Look, she gonna be with her kid. She gonna dress up, she gonna dress down. She don't care. She just gonna post it, and it's gonna get the attention, it's gonna get the comments. People gonna be hitting her, people gonna be messaging her all day long. So you can see all these screenshots right here. Look at this. All these screenshots you're gonna have access to. You're gonna have access, even this stuff right here. You're gonna have access to all this stuff you can post. But as far as creating a video, like this, like the video right here, you're gonna have to create the video yourself. But we do show you how to create the video. Show you real quick. So we do show you how to create the video, right? Show you. You can see like right here. You can see that CJ right here in the corner. He's showing you how to create the video. So let me see. Go back some. Over here. All right. So you can see that he's right here, and he's creating the video. You can see what he's doing. So he's on screen, creating a video for you. You can see that, right? And he's showing you how to put the video together step by step. But by you following us and stuff like that, let me just go to his account, because I'm pretty sure he has videos on his account, right? Like videos like this. You can make content like this. So you see how he just standing there? He's not doing much. He just standing in the video, and he just editing his videos, and he uploading on his platform. You can do this yourself. Facebook is free. Instagram is free. Social media is free. TikTok free. TikTok got one of the best editing studios you can use when it comes to creating content. I use TikTok a lot to create my content. It's free. So like you have your social media platform is free. So you can make content like this all the time, y'all. Like I'm telling you. When you start putting it together, you see how it's coming together. When you start putting this together, I'm telling you, you're gonna love it. You're gonna be like, damn, I love this, yo. Oh, look right here. Look this one right here. Right, so this type of content that you can create, you know, and like I just showed you with the picture ad as well, you can do the pictures too. Let me see if I can show you real quick. Right here, you see the pictures. So you can do with the picture ad, and I post stuff like this to draw more attention to my page. Right. So let me go down some more. And look what I post right here, look. See this stuff? Right here with Diamond, look. I post stuff like this all the time. Let me see something. Matter of fact, since I'm on here, let me see if I can find something real quick, y'all. Since I'm on here, let's go down. I'm already here. Let me find, I want to show you a post. This it? No, that's not it. This it? No, that's not it. I want to show y'all. I gotta show y'all this. Is it? No, that's not it. Right here. Alright, so look, check this out. Check this out right here. You see where it says, it's important that we know what we're asking for and what information must be sent back when disputing collection or any alleged debt. There are new changes to regulations FDCPA or debt collection laws. Do not accept just any response. Any violation underneath the FDCPA is at minimum 1,000. You have a right to privacy. No corporation, bank, or dealership should report your information without your permission. All right. Let me see something else. Let's see. It doesn't just stop there. Wait, what was this one? Oh yeah, not knowing that 90% of your reports have errors. That's what I was looking for. That charge off right here. Right here, you see where it says me. No, ma'am, it's not accurate. right? It's not accurate. It's impossible for a charge-off to be reported late payments. Once a account is charged off a bad debt, it is closed. You can never be late on it again moving forward. You right? You were late prior to it being charged off, not afterwards. So they cannot continue to report monthly late payments on an account that has been closed. All right, that's inaccurate and can be permanently removed from your credit, like it never existed. So y'all got to know about these charge off, y'all. I don't even know why it still be on your credit report after they charged it off, because IRS states that it's ordinary income. I don't get that one. I don't get it at all. So these companies, they will do whatever they want to do to you. I don't get it. I would never get that one. Why they will continue to charge? Why they? If you're going to charge it off, just remove it too. Because it's closed, and you can't report nothing on a charge off, so it's just sitting on your account for no reason. It's just sitting there, y'all, for no reason. Like, if you have a charge off on your account right now, it's just literally sitting there for no reason. It's just on there just to live like, hey, hi, I'm here. It's crazy. You have right to privacy. No corporation, bank, yup. Don't believe us? Check 15 USC, which states consumers have the right to privacy and non-public information. Yep. Right here, y'all. So I'm giving y'all, like, right here. This is a law right here. We're gonna look this one up. This is a law. Let's see what it's called. Congregational Finance and Statement of Purpose. And you can see these are Cornell laws. Cornell, right? So these are not fake laws. These are real laws. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going here. Payment history, all this stuff right here. Michelle, that's not true. That's not true. When you have anything that's closed on your credit report should be removed off your credit report because it's a closed account. You can't report nothing on the closed account, so it's closed. You can't do nothing with a closed account. Why would you pay on something that's closed? Makes absolutely no sense, right? And not only that, they charge it off. It's ordinary income now, meaning they can't do nothing with that charge off. You don't have to owe anything after they charge it off. It's charged off, and they closed it. So when they charge it off and it's being closed, the best thing for you to do is to remove it off your credit report, not keep it there, because they charge it off. And when they charge it off by law, they supposed to send you a 1099-C form. So technically, that charge off that you see on your credit report is illegal because it's ordinary income now. I'm just using law here. I'm just going by the law. I'm not going by what Equifax Experience and TransUnion is telling me. I'm going by law here. That's what I'm going off of. You can pay the third party. You can. That's up to you. Like a payment is a good thing. Like if you want to pay off a collection, it's a good thing. But at the same time, you don't have to pay. You don't have to pay off collections because whether you pay it or not, it stays on your credit report. So a payment is just like a non-payment. Whether you pay it or not, it stays on your credit report. And when you do pay it, they don't remove it off your credit report and your credit score don't go up. But when you permanently remove it, yourself by certified mail, they have to do it by law. They have to permanently remove it from off the file. And they can't put it back on your credit report. You're not saying that you don't owe the debt. You're just using straight law here to get out of debt, to remove the negative items off your credit report. Keep going down. See if I can find something here. I'm looking for that right here. So here we go, right here. Congress says that a consumer report may not furnish a consumer report without written permission to the consumer to whom it relates. So it means other consumer reporting agencies like Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion cannot get your information from another consumer reporting agency without written permission. Written permission must be given. So if someone used an identification of you without permissible purpose and without lawful authority, that constitutes aggravated identity theft. 18 U.S.C. 1028A. These are laws. These are laws. Right? Right here. Understanding our responsibility, understanding our rights and responsibility when it comes to communication with a collector is key. 115 USC Code 1692 CC states that if a consumer notifies a debt collector in writing that they refuses to pay a debt or they wish to cease further communication, the debt collector must stop communications with the consumer. This is another law. All right? Don't let the gurus fool you. Remember, what is your credit report? What is it? Is it a credit report or is it a consumer report? It can't be both. It can't be both. It's either a credit report or a consumer report. What is it? Because when you looking into these laws, right, they're telling you consumer reporting agencies. Who is a consumer reporting agency? Who is that? That's Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. They're not credit bureaus. Your law is letting you know that Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion are consumer reporting agencies. Reporting agencies. Reporting. Okay, y'all? We've been to school before, right? We all been to school before. You had a report card. Either it's going to be a good one or a bad one. The same thing applies here. Equifax is just like a reporter. It's almost like they're your teacher, basically. You know what I'm saying? And they report things on your consumer report. They put it on your consumer report. They're consumer reporting agencies. So whatever they collect, grab, or they get a hold of, they put it on your consumer report. They report it. So when you pull your credit report, you can see the negative items on your report. Get what I'm saying? So in most cases, Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, let me go to this real quick. In most cases, Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, right, they verify this information with ARS, LexisNexis, SageStream, and majority of the times. Like, for instance, with addresses, right? With addresses, we know that LexisNexis, right? If I come down to where I want to go to, right here. So if I go down to LexisNexis, where LexisNexis at? Right here. So if I go down to LexisNexis, this includes, you can see what they report. This includes such as real estate transactions and ownership data, lien, judgment, bankruptcy records, professional license information, and historical addresses on file. Where is Equifax getting your information from when it comes? Let's say you have multiple addresses on your credit report. How is it being reported on your credit report? Well, LexisNexis, they have access to that. Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, they will reach out to LexisNexis to get anything they can get from them to put on your credit report. Multiple historical addresses on file. When you pull your credit report, you're like, damn, I haven't lived at these addresses in a long time. Well, we know where they're getting this information from. They're getting it from LexisNexis. Bankruptcies. If you have bankruptcies on your credit report, we know who has bankruptcy records. LexisNexis do. And you can dispute with LexisNexis, just like you can dispute with Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. LexisNexis, SageStream, ARS, and Innovus, they're no different from Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. They're just smaller reporting agencies. Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion are bigger than them. Yes, you want to put a freeze on them. Yes, you definitely want to put a freeze on your secondary reporting agencies, because you don't want Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion to verify anything on your credit report when you're in a disputing process. And they love to come to these companies to verify the things that you see in your credit report. So you can see that with LexisNexis, right? SageStream, what they got? Auto Lender. See what they got. SageStream, because SageStream partner up with LexisNexis. When you put a freeze on LexisNexis, it will automatically freeze SageStream. You can see they do auto lender, credit card issuers, retailers, utility, and mobile phone services providers, among other service providers. And I think Innovus, what they do ID verification and fraud protection. Okay. CoreLogic don't do none of this anymore. They used to, but they don't. They're not a reporting agency no more for some reason. They're not a reporting agency no more. But they used to have this type of stuff right here. They used to have all. They used to report all this stuff right here, y'all. Y'all see this? Yeah, so you definitely want to put a freeze on them. You definitely want to put a freeze on them. And there's other like utilities, like look at this place right here. There's other places and stuff like that where you can get a free report from this company. I didn't even know that. What? They do electric, gas, water. Oh, I didn't even know that right there. What? Alright. Rental, okay. Rental still there. But these are the main ones right here. These are the main ones. And you can see where it says Nationwide Consumer Reporting Companies. Nationwide Consumer Reporting Companies. Nationwide. Alright. So late payments. Oh, right here. Look. I made a whole post about this late payments. Look. There's a section on here. Where is it? There's a section on here that I like. Alright, so look at this one right here. A creditor may not treat a payment on a credit card account under a open-end consumer credit card plan as late for any purpose. A creditor, right, may not. Oh, I just read that. So if you come down here, right here. So if you come down right here, it says the term credit card means any card, plate, coupon, book, or other credit device existing for the purpose of obtaining money, property, labor, or service on credit. Auto loans, student loans, business loans, and etc. are credit card accounts. Your SSN and EIN number is attached to the credit card, which makes it a credit card account. Example, if you have a auto loan, your SSN is attached to the credit card account, which makes it a credit card account. Credit account, which makes it a credit card account, right? So let me go back up here. Where is it? Right here, right here. You make copies of this. All right. So when it comes, because it's in some cases, y'all, some people have hard time removing late payments off their credit report. So you're gonna have to like use laws to even like making copies of this stuff that I'm showing you right here on screen, making copies of this and sending it to Equifax or even the creditors will help you remove that late payment off your credit report. right, that's what that one. And this the timing of payment right here, because I made 2 posts about it, that late payment, and this one right here, and this timing of payment right here. I like this one the most because you're getting straight to the point. Because you're demanding them to send you, they have to meet the criteria 21 days for the payment due date. So they have to show you proof, receipts and the transactions 21 days for the payment due date, right? And you can see that right here. They have to prove to you that the information and requirement under 15 USC 1637B mailed to the consumer no later than 21 days for the payment due date. If the criteria are not met, reporting agencies cannot put a late payment on your credit reports. And this right here goes the law right here, 15 USC 1637B. I say it all the time. I'm gonna say it. Late payment shouldn't be on your credit report. I'm gonna keep on saying it, and to me, to a lot of people, they are illegal. They're illegal. That's how I look at them. That's how I'm forever look at late payments, because you're not doing transactions with Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. They're not the credit card company. But they do this to. This is how. So basically, if they can't get money out of you, right? If they can't get money out of you, the best thing to ruin you is to report this stuff to your consumer report. So when you out there in the real world and you're applying for things, right? Let's say you're applying for an apartment or a home, the landlord will pull your credit report and they can see the negative items that you have in your credit report, the bank rub-sees, late payments and stuff like that. That's one way to ruin. That's one way to ruin you in the real world. So there's a reason why companies report this to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. There's a reason why, right? Even landlords, even when you, like, let's say you break the lease or something like that, even landlords will report that to your credit report, showing you in your credit report that you have a, right? Where the case, late payments, collections, a repo, right? Student loans. When you don't pay a student loan back, what's the best thing for them to do to ruin you? Oh, he don't want to pay off the student loan. She don't want to pay off the student loan. We could just report this to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion to mess with their finances. So when they go out there in the real world, people will be hesitated to do business with you. And I get that. I get it. I get it. So you just look at it that way, y'all. Look at it from that point of view. If, like, let's say you owe credit card and you owe like $5,000 on a credit card, what's the best thing for them to do to mess with you? Report that to Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion as late payments. So when you go out there in the real world, you go to the bank and you go a loan shark, whatever the case may be, you try to get a loan, they put your credit report. They're like, I don't trust you. You got this many late payments on your credit report. How can I trust you to pay it off on time? You know what I'm saying? So that's how they can mess with you. And it makes sense, though. It makes sense why they do it. But, that's just how it is. That's the way the game is being played right now. That's why there's a loophole around all this stuff. Protect your privacy as a consumer. And demand them to send you documentations that was used to verify that negative item that you see on your credit report. Did you verify them to put a collection on your credit report? Do they have your written consent in writing to put that student loan on your credit report? You're not saying that you don't owe the student loan debt or anything like that, right? So it's all about you it's all about you protecting your privacy as a consumer. Just because I owe the debt doesn't mean I can't get out of debt and remove the negative items off my credit report. I absolutely can. I have every right to protect my privacy as a consumer. And if you don't have the documentations on file, you don't have my written consent in writing, and I didn't authorize you to put anything like this on my credit report, by law, you have to remove that off my credit report. It's pretty simple when you think about it, y'all. Like when you sit back and think about it, it's pretty simple. It's common sense. Let me go down. You right here, look. This right here. I already talked about this right here. The non-public information that's not public to the public. I talked about this. Here it is. Look, here it is. Look, IRS defines charge-off or 1090-C as gross or ordinary income. Income does not get reported on your consumer report. Facts. 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 That is facts. So if income does not get reported and the IRS defines charge-off as income, how can it be reported on your consumer report? Well, this now becomes an accurate account on your consumer report. Consumer law 15 USC 1681 EB speaks maximum accuracy of the consumer report. It must be deleted. Yo, I don't make none of this stuff up. These are laws you can look up yourself. I don't make none of this stuff up. I go looking for it, and then I post it, dropping jewels. Compliance and procedures. What section they want me to go to? There go E. A, B. Okay, here go B right here. So where's paragraph? Right here. Right, so it's all right here for you. They explaining it. They telling you about like the reselling this, reselling your You're welcome. So they showing you they telling you about this stuff being resold and stuff, like how they resell it and stuff like that. So they're explaining to you how that process must go. So there's laws that Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion have to follow. There's laws that the collectors and the creditors and the financial institutions have to follow when it comes to that late payment. I mean, when it comes to that charge off. So it's ordinary income or they as gross or ordinary income. It shouldn't be there on your credit report. It's illegal. I tell people that all the time. When people tell me that they have a charge off on their credit report, I'm still surprised that I can't be surprised anymore that that Equifax, Experience, and TransUnion are still doing this stuff, especially when they are repeated offenders. They got Equifax and Experian got sued for over $23 million last year for stuff like this. They both got sued for over $23 million for doing stuff like this that I'm showing you on the screen. Being repeated offenders. This is what they do. And they are still doing this, which is crazy to me. TransUnion got sued for over $24 million for falsely reporting evictions. I will say that one more time. TransUnion got sued for over $24 million for falsely reporting evictions. You have to go look that stuff up because they won't show you. They will not show you that stuff, y'all. And I keep saying it too. I keep saying it. It is a canceled debt. It shouldn't be there. I'm like, this the shit that they do is illegal. Excuse my language, but the stuff that they do is they don't even go by, and they have to follow strict guidelines and rules when it comes to stuff like this. They shouldn't be doing this, but that's what they do. You know, they got to keep their transactions up. That's how they get paid, through transactions. Yeah, and they should have been gone. I'm surprised. 5 years? Jeez. Yeah, it shouldn't be on your credit report at all. I told you I was gonna start digging into this stuff. I am not like, when it comes to this, I don't play. I told you I was gonna start digging, and bam, right here. As of November, this was they have to put in another law because this law was already here. They have to put in another one, right? But you can see, as of November 30th, 2021, new rules have been put in place. A debt collector or consumer reporting agency cannot report any alleged debt on your consumer report without contacting you, the consumer, first. You have a bankruptcy on your consumer report. They have to, if they have a bankruptcy and they want to put it on your consumer report, they have to contact you first. They have to get your permission in writing for you to verify that. Just like any negative item that you see on your credit report. Debt collectors and the consumer reporting agencies, Equifax, Experience, and TransUnion, have to contact you. All right. This is your consumer report. And again, we're not saying that you don't owe the debt or anything like that. You're just using law here. If you're dealing with a fraudulent account, identity theft, anything like that, it's another law right here. But if you're dealing with a fraudulent account, I highly recommend you definitely want to contact your state attorney. Whatever state you live in, go on Google and get your state attorney general information and let them know that you suspect somebody scamming you. stealing your identity, and you can file for identity theft claim right here as well. If somebody's stealing your identity, you can file for identity theft claim. It's very important for y'all to do this, and you can also go down to the police stations and file a police report as well. So it's very important that y'all do this stuff if you suspect somebody stealing your identity or something fraudulent has happened to your account. This is about you protecting your privacy as a consumer. Alright? If I'm going to repair my credit, I'm not dependent on a company to do this for me anymore. I will never depend on a company to repair my credit, especially knowing what I know. No, never. There's no reason for me to pay a company $150 every month for them to send out letters. That's not credit repair. That's not credit repair, y'all. We send out letters to clean up our credit report. That it doesn't stop there. We want to build great credit. We want to build a credit portfolio with Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. We want to utilize our credit score. We want to build a 750, 800 plus credit score. We want to manage it. It's more to it than just sending out letters. That's a good thing. Cleaning up your credit report with the letters, amazing thing. Getting rid of those negative items, but it doesn't stop there. You want to build your portfolio back up. That's why it's called credit repair. You want to build it. It might stop there. For some reason, Facebook always do that. It stops, and you just see a blank right here. It won't load no more. Oh yeah, well, never mind. Wait a minute. Hold up, Facebook. Wait a minute. They're coming through. Okay. Let me see if I can find something else up here. There's more than just that though that I posted. I'm already talking about this right here. Knowledge of consumer law. So I'm showing y'all this stuff because I want y'all to know your laws. Like, I really want you to know your laws. You have consumer laws you should be using. Alright? You have consumer laws you should be using, especially when it comes to credit repair. Talk about late payments here again, because when it when it comes to those charge off late payments, when it comes to a charge off, it's a closed account for one. They charge it off as ordinary income, and they can no longer report late payments on a closed account. So those charge off are just sitting. It's illegal. That's how I look at it, y'all. They're illegal. Your charge off that you see on your credit report are illegal. Shouldn't be there. Late payments. You don't. Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion are not credit card companies. You're not doing transactions with them. They don't have the receipts. They don't have the time to payment. They can't even meet the criteria. They don't have the transactions whatsoever. They don't have those documents. The only thing they have is that the report of the late payment. That's it. That's why they're called reporting agencies, y'all. They just report things that they can grab. Right here, look. Equifax and Experian got sued for over $24 million back in March. Last year, they reported millions after getting sued. Banks funded, which is crazy to me. Yeah, TransUnion got two. I don't know. They still haven't moved to that new location yet. It's still there, but they haven't moved to that new location yet. TransUnion, but they still going through lawsuits right now. TransUnion is they getting hit big with the biggest lawsuits, y'all. They're going through a lot right now. Look at that. It's probably more than that now. This was, yeah, it's way more than that now. It's close to 100 million. That's in debt with bad credit in the U.S. It's way more than that now. And over those 40 got Arizona credit report. That's insane. So you can't see that I'm just somebody that just sit here and post content about credit. Nah. I'm deep into this stuff, y'all. That's why I make these type of posts. And I'm gonna be making more here throughout this week. Words have power and influence. By terminology, we might just think that they hold some sort of some type of authority, which is true. So if a creditor, make sure that's the if a creditor is contacting you, you want to make sure that's the correct creditor. And if you're going to start up a payment plan, you should start up the plan yourself by reaching out to the creditor. You can send the creditor a letter and you can ask them, hey, do you want to agree to a payment plan? That's the best way to do this, because for all you know, you could be talking to a scammer. Because when you start asking these people that's calling your phone, that's blowing up your phone, you start asking them questions like, "What's your first name and last name?" And I want to cease and desist. And all conversations are recorded. In most cases, they will hang up the phone on you because they are using a fake first name and last name to avoid lawsuits. That's why I say you want to do this when you are repairing your credit. You want to make sure that you are doing the repairing. Nobody else but you. You want to make sure that you are doing the repairing, so you can know, so you know what's going on. Not the other way around. This is your consumer report. It's not Equifax consumer report. It's not Experian consumer report. It's not TransUnion consumer report. It's not LexisNexis consumer report, right? It's not your mom consumer report, your dad consumer report. It's not a Lexington Law consumer report. It's yours. It is yours. So if you're going to repair your credit, You should be doing the repairing, nobody else. Yes, you can have one-on-one. Yes, you can have one-on-ones with me. Yes. Yep. You can have one-on-ones with me. So whatever I'm showing you on screen, you have any like what I'm showing you, like these laws and stuff like this, I will send this stuff to you. You have any questions about this, you can just ask me about these laws, and I would just send it. I would just send this stuff to you, or I can just direct you where you can get the law from yourself, and you can, you know, go from there. See, late payments. I already talked about this. Late payments. It's a TransUnion update on TransUnion. Pay attention to TransUnion, y'all. Make sure y'all keep your eyes open on TransUnion. Alright? Because they still going through a whole bunch of lawsuits. They still active. You still can dispute with them and all that. But just make sure you just keep your eyes open with TransUnion. Because they're going through a whole... they're going through a lot right now. Right here, remember? I was talking about transactions. Congress says that a consumer report don't include your transactions, right? Don't include your transactions with the reporting person. Meaning that Equifax Experience and TransUnion, they don't have those transactions, they don't have those receipts, and they don't have the timing of the payment. They can't verify those late payments that they see in your credit report. So I'm showing you right here, by federal law, a late payment cannot be reported to the credit reporting agency until it is at least 30 days past due. So some of y'all might have late payments on your credit report that's been reported for no reason. It could have been reported by accident, or they can just be messing with you. All right, because I know people deal with late payments. I know this. I know people deal with late payments all the time. So those when you have late payments is, if you have late payments, it affects your credit score the most. It affects your credit score the most. I done seen somebody get a late payment before, and I promise, listen, y'all, I swear, their credit score went down 60 points by having one late payment on their credit point. By having one late payment, y'all, it went down 60 points. You don't want late payments on your credit report. It can ruin your credit score. And you have a separate credit score with Equifax Experience and TransUnion. when it comes to public records, there are a few things we need to comprehend. How to delete collections. Wait, so first of all, I want to tap into this real quick, right? To show you like where else they begin this information from, like right here. Is it public record or is it really identity theft? There are a lot of companies, especially consumer report agencies, that take information, collect information, and fish for information. However, the law is specifically clear. 15 USC 1681A, under 15 USC 1681A, when it speaks about the definition of what a consumer reporting agency is. See, a consumer reporting agency furnishes information on a consumer. But 15 USC 1681B2 speaks on written permission given by consumer for a consumer reporting agency to furnish a consumer report. Read that again. 15 USC 6181B2 speaks on written permission given by a consumer for a consumer reporting agency to furnish a consumer report. So with that in mind, a company like LexisNexis pulling your information from Pacer, using it as information, right? Using that information and characteristics, your mood of living, general reputation, and your household. So let's use all of that, put it together, right? I put it all together too right here. So it can ruin your livelihood by you having these negative things on your account. It can ruin your reputation and your household, right? It messes with your finances in the real world. We all know this because it's hard to get things when you have bad credit, especially if you have late payments, bankruptcies, evictions, and stuff like that. It's very hard for you to get things in the financial industry. Let's be honest, it is. All right. Right here, Congress says that a consumer reporting agency may not furnish a consumer report without written permission to the consumer to whom it relates. So it means other consumer reporting agencies like Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion cannot get your information from another consumer reporting agency without written permission. Who is the other consumer reporting agencies Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion going to? Who are they talking about? Here they are right here. These are the other consumer reporting agencies. ARS, Enovis, LexisNexis, SageStream. The law is the law. So Congress is telling you that Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion cannot get your information from another consumer reporting agency without written permission. Without written permission. Meaning that if Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion get your information from these companies, they are using some type of identification of you without permissible purpose and lawful authority, which constitutes aggravated identity theft. Your law is telling you that Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion cannot get information from another consumer reporting agency without written permission. So majority of the items that you see on your credit report, 90% of it are unauthorized errors. You're not authorizing that stuff to be on your credit report. I told you that you do the verification. This is your consumer report. Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion, they've been lying to you. All these credit companies that people go to, they lie to you. They don't teach you anything like this. And they do it for a reason, to make money. Here in this company, people only pay $39.95 monthly to be associated with the company. We're associated with the company, y'all. There's a big difference here. We are a part of the company. Meaning wherever it comes to this company, financially, we're gonna have access of it. Anything new that's in anything when it comes to credit, anything a law get changed, we will know about it. Our letters will get updated. The attorneys, they will come in the credit system and update the letters for us. We have a whole look. I'm part of a debt-free company here, y'all, and it's almost $1 billion debt-free company that's been in this financial industry for over 18 years. I have a whole company behind me with financial resources and services, y'all. What more do I need? We're more than just Lexington Law. We are the repairers. We are the repairers. We do our own repair. I signed up, but it went to a blank screen. Hold on. Let me check real quick. Let me check real quick to see if it went through for you. Because if it go to that blank screen, most likely it did not go through. And what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to use Google Chrome or Safari or any internet browser that you use and put my link up on there and sign up that way. Because if you sign up, because sometimes when you sign up through you click on my link through the platform, it does that. It's weird. I don't know why it does that. But I'm gonna check right now to see if it went through though, just in case. All right, so back to that. All right, so let me make sure. Let me get it right here. Let's see. Check my emails right now. Wait, hold on. All right. Yeah, I see one person. Yeah, I don't see that you. Nope, I don't see you. I see a few people here, but you're not on here because I can see your first name and last name. I don't see your name here. Nope. But if you, for those of you that did sign up, I'm going to send you an email right now. Yeah. So if it goes, y'all, if you have a problem, when you sign up through the link on Instagram, and it show up as and you make the payment and the white blank screen show up, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to use like Google Chrome or any internet browser that you use. Put my link up on there and sign up that way. That's the best way to do it. Because I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that through Instagram. I don't know why. It's weird. All right. So back to this, right? We know that they cannot get your information from another consumer reporting agency without written permission. We know that. So we know that these companies are using some type of identification of us. They're using something to get access of this information. All right, must be given. Written permission must be given. So if someone uses identification of you without permissible purpose or without lawful authority, that constitutes aggravated identity theft. 18 USC 1028A. Go look it up. So when you go to Pacer's website, right? Pacer's website. Let me show you what this is real quick, so y'all know what I'm talking about. Let me see if they show it up. We're not talking about the basketball team. We're talking about what the hell is it called? I could have sworn public access to court records. Public access to court. Right here, here they go, right here, Pacers. You go right here, and this Equifax Experience and TransUnion, you know, they come to this website as well, and they put if they got any, if you have anything here they can get a hold of, they will come on here and they will grab it and they will put it on your credit report, right? So they will do that. Especially like bankruptcies, child support, liens, what else I can think of? Maybe judgments. What else I can think of? Anything that you can think of that go through the court system. Oh yeah, they definitely going to that website to grab it, y'all. Yes, they are definitely going to public access court electronic records to grab your information, y'all. They definitely coming on it. Yep, that's what they do. So there's a few things you are going to notice. Pacers let you know that they are, but Pacers let you know that there is nothing on the website that guarantees that the information on Pacer public access to court electronic records, that anything there is accurate. All right, so you really don't have to worry about it too much, to be honest. There is no certifications. There is no disclosure stating and verify authenticity of the accuracy of the information. So if you write the clerk of the court and ask them for certification of accuracy of the information on the Pacer website, you will never get it. Information on a consumer report must be accurate. If it's inaccurate, it must be deleted. All right. Just a whole little breakdown of disputing with the reporting agencies and LexisNexis and stuff like that as well. All right, so let's go down. What was that? Oh, okay. Oh, that's just a breakdown for collections. We to move. Giggles. What do you mean, Giggles? What? I believe I signed up. All right. Oh, I forgot to say this to that person that did sign up. Send that to them right now. All right, yep, you did sign up. I see you. Send you an email right now. Sorry, I'm on my y'all. I'm multitasking. I'm on my other PC. Yep, I got two PCs sitting here. I got listen. I got two PCs sitting here, y'all. I got two of them sitting here. All right, so I'm multitasking right now. All right. This is what I do, y'all. Sometimes it get busy over here, so man, when I go live, people start signing up. People start starting up like they start signing up like crazy every time I go live, so it get crazy over here. Oh, I love this right here. I enrolled. I remember when he first enrolled, he wasn't doing nothing with it. I think when he first enrolled, I think he said, "Yo, I enrolled and I ain't do nothing, bro." I think he said I ain't do nothing for like a year or something like that. I don't know what he was doing. He was like, "I ain't do nothing, bro." But this year, like, I don't know what made him like some clicked in where he took action. Jaman, where he took action, was like, "Bro, I don't know what made me not do this. I should have been did it. I could have been got results." As soon as he started repairing his credit, he started seeing results within 30 days. Within 30 days, y'all. I'm like, "What you been doing this whole time?" It was crazy. I like this right here. I'm pretty sure y'all know about this. You gotta know about this bill right here. Right? I mean, this act. We all know about this. We should know about this, right? Do y'all know about this act? You can see right here where it says it's a provision to limit when a financial institution may disclose a consumer non-public personal information to non-affiliated third parties. Non-affiliated third parties. All right. The law covers a broad range of financial institutions, including many companies not traditional considered to be financial institution because they engage in certain financial activities. When you are, this goes back to what I was just talking about when it comes to paying off collections and stuff like that. Because a collection, for instance, y'all, a non-payment is no different than a payment when it comes to collection. Whether you paid or not, it remains on your credit report. Your credit score don't go up. So what you want to do is you want to fully remove that off your credit report. You want to permanently remove it off your credit report. And the best way to permanently remove collections off your credit report is you doing it by certified mail. Not doing it online. Those are soft deletions, meaning that it will come back on your credit report within the next month. Those are temporary deletions if you do it online. Those are not full deletions, y'all. So, and if it don't get put on your credit report, it's still there in the system, meaning that it didn't get fully deleted. That's why we do it by certified mail, because we create a paper trail here for a reason. And when we are creating this paper trail, guess who we can send this paperwork to? and letting them know that, hey, these companies are violating our rights. Guess who we can send them to? Our Financial Protection Bureau, State Attorney General. If you want to go after Equifax, Experience, and TransUnion with a lawsuit, you can give it over to your attorney, a lawyer. That's why you document everything for a reason. We document this stuff for a reason. We create our own paper trails. We have laws too. Remember, y'all, you are a citizen. You have laws. These are financial institutions in this world that's fucking you over, to be honest. Excuse my language, but I'm just being honest with you. What is Chase? What is Chase? What is Chase? That's a financial institution. That's a bank. That's a bank. It's a financial institution, right? If you going to get a loan, a student loan, right? That's a financial institution. And most banks these days are consumer based. We know this. Most banks these days are consumer based. So we know banks have to follow strict guidelines and rules. We know financial institutions have to follow strict guidelines and rules. All we're doing is protecting our privacy as a consumer. We're not telling these companies that we don't owe the debt or anything like that. We're just protecting our privacy as a consumer here, y'all. Because at the end of the day, these are financial institutions getting funding. They're getting funded in the business industry, right? So whether they get their money or not, they still get funded. We know this. And they still have, like, for instance, when it comes to Chase, I made a whole I gotta go back to that because I don't want to dip into that yet. But yeah, I made a whole post about Chase. I made a whole post about Chase. Like, literally, I made a whole post about it and what they cannot do when it comes to having an account and having a credit card with them. This is credit at the end of the day, right? So where I left off at, the law covers a broad range of financial institutions, including many companies not traditionally considered to be financial institutions because they engage in certain financial activities. Financial institutions must notify their customers about their information, sharing practices, and tell consumers of their right to opt out. So if you got any type of loan that you have right now, you're supposed to have an opt out. You're supposed to have a you should have rights to opt out. Okay? Any type of loan that you have a right to opt out of it. But a lot of people don't know that. So when you're, for instance, let's say you're going through a bank or any type of loaner, they supposed to give you 3 disclosures and one of them is an opt out. 3 disclosures and one of them is a opt out. And if they're not showing you an opt out and a disclosure, why would you get that loan? By law, they have to give you an opt out. What if you lose your job, right? What if something? What if you have? What if something? What if you get injured or something like that, or something happened to you, right? It's like losing a job. Would you be able to continue to pay that loan off? No. So you should have every right to opt out of that loan if you can't pay it. All right. Right. So their right to opt out. If they don't want their information shared with certain non-affiliated third parties, and there's a lot of them. There's a lot of, especially when it comes to student loans, there's a lot of them. That's not affiliated third parties. Literally, a lot of them. All right. So, in addition, any entity that receives consumer and financial information from a financial institution may be restricted in its reuse and redisclosure of that information. Financial institutions. So this is for financial institutions. This right here, financial institutions, right? A financial institution is any institution business of which is engaging in activities that are financial in nature of. Y'all can see all this stuff, right? Bank, security, brokers, dealers, insurance, underwriters, agents, finance companies, mortgage bankers, traveler agents, etc. etc. Right? Y'all can see all this. Non-personal information, non-public information. So y'all can read that. Non-public information generally is any information that is not publicly available. Right? We all know that your credit report is not publicly available. Your social security number, I can't see that. Right? Now court documents. When it comes to like court, that's public for some reason that is public records. But not all of it is public records when it comes to that stuff. Not all of it is public. Have no idea. Just type it in. Just type it in the browser. Just type in just type it in. Yep. So y'all can see that, y'all, like, and you can see that, like, this is a whole look. I'll show y'all that this is real. Like, I cannot make none of this stuff up. Y'all see that? This is real. Cannot Federal Trade Commission. I cannot make none of this stuff up. All right, that's where I got this information from. Where did I get this? Where did I get this stuff from? Over here. searching. I remember there was like a whole month where I was just literally sitting down, y'all, on my PC, looking deep into credit. I'm telling you, there was a whole month where I was just digging deep into this stuff, finding anything that I can use to remove any item off my to remove anything off my credit report. I was just searching for anything to use to fix my credit, y'all, to help people fix their. Listen, I was just looking for anything. I'm telling you, I was deep into this stuff. Oh man, it's crazy. But yeah, this information is out here. It's out here. I cannot make none of this stuff up. Yep. Makes you look unstable. Having multiple names, addresses, phone numbers, emails, and stuff like that on your credit report makes you look unstable. Clean that stuff up. Clean it up. Yep. I'm gonna have to start reposting a lot of this stuff, because a lot of this stuff from last year, I'm gonna have to start reposting it for this year. Inquiries right here. Did you know about the power of credit? The inquiry letter. This happens a lot with people when they go to like car dealerships. Hard inquiries, credit inquiries. So when it comes to like those inquiries, right? Like hard inquiries. So in your credit report, you can find this information. For instance, if you got right, but even then with this letter right here, they're telling them to remove inquiries right here. Look, right here, you can see where it says, "Please remove all non-holding inquiries." Right there, over 30 days. So your letters is telling them to remove those inquiries anyways, but you want to remove them. Go down to this letter right here. Let me see. Right, you want to remove them, and on your credit report you have 3 inquiries with Equifax, and let's say you have it with TransUnion. You have the same. You have these 3 with Equifax, and let's say with TransUnion you have these 3 items as well. So you'll just create the letter. It's pretty simple. You include your notary. You just create your hard inquiry letter for Equifax, and then you'll just do the same thing for TransUnion, and then you'll have your letters with the notary, and bam, you're done. And then you just I do recommend to get these letters notarized. Go to the bank, get your letter notarized, and head to the post office, and within 30 days they will start removing those hard inquiries off your credit report. All right, now when it comes to credit inquiries, this is going directly to the creditors. So for instance, let's say it's Frank Shop, you're going to send this directly to them, right? You're going to send this directly to them. But in your credit report, you're going to see that it's being reported to Equifax and TransUnion, right? This credit inquiry that you see in your credit report. So whatever the credit inquiries are that you have in your credit reports, you're going to want them to, whatever the credit inquiry is, you're going to want them to remove it, right? The name, address, city, state, zip. This will be located in your credit report. You just find it. It's a copy and paste thing. You just find it and you just fill in the blanks here. All right. It's pretty simple. And then you just come down here and you create your letter for the credit inquiry. And you can see that this letter is going directly to who? Frank's shop. Dear Frank. All right. You're sending this directly to the creditors. This letter, the credit inquiry, the credit inquiry letter is going directly to the creditor. All right. The hard inquiry letter is going directly to Equifax, Experience, and TransUnion. All right. So when you send out this letter, they will start deleting this item. They will start deleting the hard inquiries off your credit report. When you send in this letter, the creditors will start up their disputing process with Equifax and TransUnion to remove those credit inquiries off your credit report. That's how that works. And they have 30 days to do this. Within 30 days, they will remove those inquiries off your credit reports. That's how that works. Goodwill letters. If you have late payments, charge-offs, this is where you want to come. You want to create your letter here. All this information will be located in your credit report, and you can use this as to remove late payments and charge-offs. You can also, dispute directly with Equifax, Experience, and TransUnion to remove that charge off or that late payment, right? Charge off. Did I put a late payment in here? Well, to prove a charge off, late payment, whatever the case may be. So you can dispute directly with Equifax, Experience, and TransUnion to start up your disputing process. And with these letters, you're looking for more. You're looking for documentations that was used to verify the dispute. You're looking for criteria. You're looking for them to meet the criteria. 21 days for the payment due date. Stuff. You're looking for transactions, the receipts, the timing of the payment due date. That's what you're looking for when you're using these. When you're using these first 4 rounds of letters right here. All right. But the goodwill letter, you just sending this directly to the creditor, right? To the creditor, and you can remove the late payments and the charge loss with the creditors. All right, that's how that works. That's how that works. Pay for delete. I already talked about this. Negotiate. Let's say you owe $1,000. You can negotiate with the collectors. You can negotiate, and this is you negotiating with them. All right. Don't accept a payment plan from the third party debt collectors because you don't know who they are. You know who the original creditor is because that's who you went through. But when it comes to the third party debt collectors, you don't know who they are, y'all. So I do recommend you, if you want to start up a payment plan, I recommend you to contact them first and ask them, hey, will you accept a payment plan? And you can put your own letter together. Remember, this is your consumer report. So this is you working with the collectors. And you can send in this letter as well. If you owe like $1,000 debt, you can be like, hey, I got $250 for you. What you trying to do? You want to accept this $250? In most cases, they'll just accept that because some money is better than no money. They owe me $1,000. I accept this $250. It's better than no money. It's better than no money. And when you send this letter in, right? Let's say you owe like a big debt though. Let's say you something big, like $5,000, right? You can offer them a thousand, 1,500, maybe 1,500, right? Offer them a good like 1,500, and if they don't accept that, you can, like I said, you can put a letter together yourself and ask them to arrange a payment plan and see if they accept that instead of the 1,500. So they're going to accept either or, the 1,500, or they're going to accept the payment plan. Remember, you don't have to be in debt. You can do something about it. And I'm showing y'all this, that you can do something about it. You don't have to be in debt. You can repair your own credit on your own terms and your own time. It's not a rushing process. You're just doing it step by step. You're taking your time repairing your credit. All right. Now, original creditor, medical collection. All right. When it comes to anything medical on your credit report, is a HIPAA violation. Shouldn't be there. You see anything medical on your credit report, I don't care if it's a debt that you owe. Anything that you see there that's medical must be removed by federal law. It is a HIPAA violation. It's a direct violation against the law. Must be removed. All right. So in your credit report, you're going to find the names. Let's say it's Sally Meds. You're going to find the name, address, city, state, zip. Right. You're going to create this letter. It's a big letter, y'all. Trust me. This letter is big. Told you. It's a big ass letter. It's a big letter. All right. It's a big letter. Now, you're going to create that letter, this medical collection letter, but you're also going to have to check in your credit report to see if it's a HIPAA violation 1 or 2. If it's a HIPAA violation 1, you'll just fill in the blanks the same way you did here with the medical collection letter, the same way, right? If it's a HIPAA violation 2, it comes with an account number. All right, so you're going to see that. You're going to see if it's a HIPAA violation 1 or 2. So you have to fill out 2 letters here. You're going to have to create this letter, and you're going to have to create this letter or this letter. And you're going to send this letter in with this letter or this letter. And it's going directly to the collector. And I believe 30 days? Yeah, they should have. I think it's 30 days. Yep, 30 days. Right there. 30 days. And you tell them all reference must be deleted. Literally. Equifax, Experience, and TransUnion request shall be sent to them immediately. Yep. So we're telling them that immediately, yep, go to these companies and dispute with them. Right? So you're telling them, like I said, y'all, you're not just sending out, you can see violation of Fair Credit Reporting Act, violation of a Fair Debt Collection Practice Act, and defamation of character. This is no joke, y'all. This stuff is real. This stuff is real, y'all. You got anything medical on your credit report, get that stuff removed immediately. It should not be on your credit report. That is non-public information, y'all. For instance, I'm not saying that you have something medically going on with you. But let's say you got cancer or something, or you have some STI, right? You don't want your landlord seeing this medical stuff on your credit report. That's none of their business. You get what I'm saying now? They don't need to know your business. That's between you and the doctor. It's between you and the doctor, y'all. That's non-public information. So it's a direct violation against the law. You don't want nobody seeing stuff like that. That's crazy that they will even do that. Alright. So 30 days to remove that. And you have a 30-day no response letter. So if they don't respond back to you within 30 days, It's this verification dispute letter, and this letter, this letter, this letter, this letter, this letter, this letter, this letter. If they don't respond back, because the rest of these, like this letter is 15 days, 15 days, 15 days, 30 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 day no response letter. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 15 days, 15 days, 15 days. They have to get back to you. 15 days, 15 days, 15 days. 30 days, 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 30 days. Alright? So you have your 30-day no response letter. If they don't respond back to you within 30 days, you're going to send out this letter. By law, they're going to have to start removing those negative items off your credit report because you gave them 30 days to respond back to you and to go over this information. Alright, so this how that process work right there. Let me start Xing out of some of this stuff. Alright. Now, X out of here too. Now. You do have a... Where is that letter? You do have a debt validation letter. It don't, for some reason, I don't know why it don't show up right here, which is weird, and that's okay. That's fine. You can always come right here, and you can just click right here, and you can use Microsoft Word to get this debt validation letter. I'm pretty sure I'm not logged in. I thought I was logged in. Alright. Oops. There we go. Okay. Don't care. So here go the debt validation letter right here. You can see it right here, debt validation letter. Alright, debt validation letter right here. It's a big ass letter, y'all. That letter is big. Look how big this letter is. Look. I'm dead serious. Look. This letter big as hell. It's a big letter. It's a big letter. And this. And here's the rundown of statutes of limitations state by state. Look. Who was I just looking at? Damn, Louisiana. Indiana, too. And Illinois. But look at Kentucky. God damn. This oral, this written. some more down here. Oops, I didn't see those. Of course, it's 50 something states. Wyoming. This one is 10, 10, 10, 10 across the board. Rhode Island. And look, Ohio, 15, 15, 15, 6. And y'all want, we could read it right here so y'all could know what it is. Written contract right there. Written consent in writing, of course. Is between 3 to 6 years, but it can be as high as 10 to 15. So y'all see that, right? So each state has its own statute of limitation, which is the amount of time the court will force you to pay a debt. Okay, so there's time here, right? And it says usually it's between 3 to 6 years. Well, when you look at Alabama, oral 6, written 6, you can see across the board 6, 6, 6, 3. Alaska 6, 6, 6, 3, 3. So you could tell them that 3 years for open, right? Someone got in my eye. So you can see how many years, and this from as of July 2028. So look like it's still the same until they update it. But what it says, 3 to 6 years. Well, California oral is 2 years. No wonder why people be locked. No wonder why California be having. That make a lot of sense. Why California be going through it. Why there's a lot of people in debt in California. That make a lot of sense. Y'all don't even have that much time. Y'all don't even have that much. Look how much time they give you. 2 years, 4 years. What if you have a? What if there's a something big that you have to owe, like a $200,000, something like that, and what if it take you more than 4 years to pay off? You get what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like I would. Hey, California's a beautiful state, y'all. It's a beautiful state, but man, living there, whew, Lord. It's not as bad though when you think about it. That California though, y'all, man. And what you call it? Well, I'm talking about California. Shit, look at Delaware. I would hate to live in Delaware. Owing debt. I'm just being honest. Hey, I would hate to live in Delaware owing debt. It's crazy. You mean I got 3 years? Damn. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry about that. Can you see them now? All right, so you can see like California, Delaware. Like, hey, look, Delaware, y'all on thin ice. Delaware on thin ice right now, y'all. Hey, it's crazy. Let me see who else. New Hampshire on thin ice. Nevada. Well, not too bad. Nevada ain't too bad. Who state? Kentucky 5, 10, 8, 15, 5, 8. Kentucky. Not bad. No, to access the letters that we have in this company, you have to be a part of this company to access the letters that we have. Because these letters, it get changed. Like, if new rulings, there's always like new laws change, new rulings and stuff like that, new guidelines. So if there anything that changes when it comes to credit, our letters get updated all the time. So you have to be a part of this company, yeah, to get these letters. And people say that you can Google these letters. No, you cannot. I tried looking for these letters on Google. You cannot get these letters on Google. Not the letters the ones that I have in this credit system. You can't get these letters. So when people say you can get free letters, I'm like, what letters are y'all getting for free? Because they look nothing like these. Let's go down some more. Rhode Island is 10 across the board. 10. I live in Michigan. 6. That's not bad. Yeah, because imagine like living in one of these states to where you have to, right? Yep, time bar debts. I know about these. The time bar debts. So y'all might have some time bar debts on your on your credit report. Let me see something here real quick. Because I know late payments can only stay. I know late payments stays on your credit report for like 2 years, something like that, and that's the max, I believe. And I think the same thing when it comes to like I want to say inquiries as well. It should be like 2 years is the max. But right here, like I'm showing you, like the errors, like identity errors, like errors made to your wrong name, phone number, accounts belong to another person with the same or similar name as yours, right? This is mixing or two consumers' information in a single file. It's called mixed file. Incorrect date of birth, social, incorrect counts resulting from identity theft, stuff like that. So it's very important for you to update your identity. Should only have one name listed. Dispute. Dispute identity errors using the identity error. This letter right here. Step 4. Alright, so account errors, inaccurate reporting of account status, closed account reported as open. You are reported as the owner of account when you are actually just an authorized user. Accounts that are incorrectly reported as late or delinquent. Incorrect date of last payment, date open, or date of first delinquency. Same date listed more than once, possible with different names. An easy way to quickly discover account errors is if two different credit bureaus are reporting different information for the same account. Pay close attention to the late payment history, account numbers, date, account open, etc. So yeah, even right here, y'all want to come like chapter 13 and chapter 13, 7 years. Chapter 7 is 10 years. So when it comes to those bankruptcies, so bankruptcy can ruin your credit for a long time, especially if you file for a bankruptcy. Those can be the hardest to remove if you file for a bankruptcy. So it can actually take you 7 to 10 years to remove a bankruptcy, depending on what it is. If you file for one and it end up being like a chapter 7, it's 10. That's 10 years. If it end up being a chapter 13, that's 7 years. Yes, the only payment in this company, the only thing that you're paying is $39.95 monthly to be associated with this company. That's the only thing you pay here, is to be associated with the company. So whatever the CEOs, co-founders, owners of the company have access to, you basically have access to everything they have access to when it comes to using the financial resources and services here. And that's their whole idea when they created this company 19 years ago. You know, they came together to create a company they came together to create this company so we can have more control of our financial future. So that makes a lot of sense why they did that. Data management errors. Balance errors right here. The conclusion is to circle or highlight the errors. Circle with a red marker or highlight the errors. That's the solution here. Alright. So repairing your credit, y'all, it's not hard to repair your credit, because when it comes to step 1, you pull in your credit report for one. You got your full credit report from Equifax, Experience, and TransUnion. And right here, my FICO, you can see there's a free account. Okay, y'all. So you can download the My FICO app right now. You can, and you can check your credit score, but you just don't get this. If you pay monthly, this is what all comes with it. But if you don't pay, you can check your credit reports, your credit score monitoring, and credit monitoring, your scores. You can do all 1, 2, 3. You still can check for that, but you don't get this. If you're paying the 39 month, if you're paying the 29 monthly, you don't get the this right here, scores for mortgage, auto loans, and more. You don't get $1 million identity theft insurance. You don't get the 24/7 identity. You don't get none of this stuff right here. All right, but it's still a free service. You still can check your credit score, and that's your real. You can check your real My FICO score. I've been with this company since 2018. My first 4 months with the company, I pretty much removed. I pretty much got out of debt my first 4 months, and I think it. I want to say like a good six months in, I was completely out of debt, and along the way, I built a 750 credit score. I'm at 800 now, so yeah, my first year in the company, I built a 750. I built a 750 score. My first year, my first 4 months, I got out of debt and stuff like that. So it didn't take long. I got people. There's people in this company right now that's been here for a couple months, and they got a 150, 200 point increase on their credit score. It doesn't take long. It doesn't take long. Nope, it doesn't take long at all. You can start seeing results within 30 to 60 days. Sometimes 90 days, depending on Equifax experience and transferring, how long they're going to whatever. But on average, it takes 30 to 60 days when you start seeing results, which is pretty quick. And there's people that's getting results within a week in the company, within a couple weeks, within a few weeks, within a month. So you can start seeing results pretty quickly here. Pulling credit report. All right, freezing secondary reporting agencies. You want to do that. Check for errors. Very important. Your disputing process. Make sure you only use the addresses that you see in your credit system here. Sometimes on Google, the addresses can change by people editing it and stuff like that. But make sure you come here and your addresses is right here. And there are videos right here to learn why you should never dispute your credit online. There's a video right here you can watch.
Your disputes
and it will teach you why you should never dispute online.
Your rights to certain Fair Credit Reporting Act laws. There is a section of law in the Fair Credit Reporting Act that addresses expedited dispute resolution.
So that's a video you can watch right there. Addendum 2, this to learn how to mail dispute letters. You click right here. Another video will pop up for you. 2.
Depending on the size of the letter and the distance it travels, you will spend
So that's addendum 2. Yeah, that's about it. And your address is right here. I already talked about this already. Credit utilization. You want to learn how to utilize your credit card. Utilize your credit. There's a video right here for you to watch.
The amount of credit available to you rises again.
For credit utilization and credit build. They even got some programs you can go through, like Self, Credit Strong, Self Visa, Chime Secure, Open Sky, First Progress, Discover. I know First Progress. You get a First Progress credit card, and you fund it. You put like $200 on that. Your points with your credit score, you will see like 150, 200 point increase on your credit score. I got Self Visa. I got this right here. I like this. And I pay for this one. This one I got right here. I got this one right here where I pay $48 every month. And what they do is they just take the $48 and they just put it on your Self account and they restore it on the CD. And at the end of the whole plan, they're going to give you back the $985, and they're going to make money on their end. That's how that works. But when you are making these payments, They report it back to Equifax, Experience, and TransUnion, and you build a credit score. Your credit score will get boosted by this being reported. And you can build a personal credit with Self. So with Self, I have a 750 credit score just with Self alone. Just Self alone, I have a 750 credit score. So you can build a credit score with Self, and that helps as well. So yeah. Does the deal with biz credit as well? Well, this company, they don't teach business credit. I don't know why they don't. I tell them all the time, I recommend them to teach business credit, but for some reason they don't teach that. But on my website, let me see on my website. That's the wrong one. Is it? For some reason it won't pull up my website for some reason. Here we go, the chill spot. All right, so on my website you can see where it says and you can go, because we don't teach business credit, but on my website there is programs you can go through for business credit. For business funding, right here, as you can see. So there's a couple websites you can go to, because I don't teach business credit. I want to know everything about it before I start teaching it. That's why I don't teach business credit. Like I know about it, but I want to make sure I know a lot about it before I start teaching it. Just like I know about personal credit. I know how to repair personal credit like it's nothing. That's how I want to get when it comes to business credit. I want to be like that as well. How you doing? I want to be like that as well, y'all, when it comes to business credit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people out there that got the juice. For right now, hey, I ain't got the juice, y'all, when it comes to business credit. I know about it, but not as much as I want to know. But trust me, when you're going to know, when I start posting it, that's when you know. Good, I always miss out. Personal credit removal is how much a month. To be associated with this company, you only paying $39.95 monthly, and you're going to have access to all types of financial resources and services. You're going to have your own credit system, though. You're going to have your own credit system with all the letters, all the resources, all the services. A 25-minute step-by-step blueprint. You get guidance, training, you get mentor. All in all, we pretty much help you break free from the vicious cycle that you are in when it comes to credit. So if you don't know how to repair your personal credit, this is the company to join, so you can learn how to do it yourself on your own terms and your own time, step by step. And by you being associated with this company, you're not paying an arm and a leg for credit repair. You're associated here, so you're only paying a small fee of $39.95 monthly, which is like $1.16 a day. No contract here, so you can cancel at any time. No cancellation fees or anything like that. So yeah, that's why I like this company. because when you're associated with something like this, you don't want to touch anything else. Because at this point, what can other companies teach me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, what can Lexington Law teach me? Nothing. And they don't teach us anything anyways. Y'all learned a lot here by me showing y'all this than Lexington Law will ever show you. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these credit repairs, the gurus and stuff like that, with the credit courses, and I'm not saying that there's something wrong with credit courses, but this type of education, you don't get this. You don't get this type of guidance where somebody is mentoring you step by step, or you can watch a video showing you step by step how to create the letter, send out the letter, and we're getting straight to the point. And there's nothing wrong with a course. We don't have a course here, because pretty much everything is already done for us. What we're doing is we're just using the financial resources and services to repair our own credit. The letters are already pre-written. Well, if I don't know how to use the letters, the company will teach me how to use the letters in a disputing process. That's good enough for me. If I have a 400, 500, 600 credit score, I don't know how to build it. Well, the company will teach me how to utilize and build it. That's good enough for me. Meaning that I don't have to pay a middleman hundreds and thousands of dollars for something I can do myself. That's where I'm getting at. I don't have to pay somebody that much money to repair my own credit. I'm cool with being associated with this company, paying $39.95 monthly. That's nothing. I can make $1.16 a day and put that to the side, and bam, at the end of the month, I'm gonna have my monthly fee to make sure that I'm active in the company. I'm cool with that, y'all. That is cheap. It's cheap to be associated here. Then to pay somebody up front $120, and then turn around, you got to pay $120 monthly, and they are doing the repairing, and you're not learning anything. That doesn't make sense at all. And it's not hands-on. You can create the letter yourself and send out and go to the post office and make sure the letter is being sent out. Hell no. No, I'm thinking logically here. How long does it take for somebody at Lexington Law to send out a letter? I know for a fact that I can create a letter right now, print it out, go to the bank, get it notarized, and I can be at the post office within an hour, and I know that it's there. And I didn't spend hundreds and thousands of dollars to do that. You get what I'm saying? I'm doing it myself. So I completely cut out the middleman. I don't need the middleman. I am the repairer. I do my own credit repair. I don't need nobody to do it for me. Why? Because of this company. That's why. This company. So when you erase that middleman and you learn how to do this yourself, you won't need Lexington Law. You won't need a middleman. You won't need credit gurus teaching you something that you can simply learn within 25 minutes. You don't have to be a guru. You don't have to be an expert. You don't have to be smart or anything like that, y'all. This stuff can be learned to a 4th grader. You understand what I'm saying? This can be learned to a 4th grader. This is simple stuff that you can learn. So we talked to a 4th grader, y'all. Definitely, a 4th grader can learn this. I'm telling you. This can be taught to that 4th grader. Hey, want to learn credit? Teach them. Pretty simple. And I'm pretty sure y'all got kids that's old enough to learn something like this. And that's when they should be learning it, at a younger age. So when they do become 18 and up, they'll know what to do with their personal credit. A lot of us didn't know what to do. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. There's a reason why there's millions of people in debt with bad credit, because a lot of people don't know what to do when it comes to credit in general. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to build a credit score. They don't know how to utilize their credit score. Heck, they don't even know how to utilize the credit card right. The credit card right. They will max out the credit card. They don't even know how to utilize that right, and they end up being in credit card debt. So that let you know that you are not taught anything about credit. When you get, let's say you get a credit card loan, you get a credit card, and you got a lineage, right? You got a credit card lineage. You don't know anything about credit. What you gonna be doing? You're gonna be in that store spinning. That's how they get you every time. They purposely give y'all these loans. Y'all do know this, right? College. When students go to college, they purposely give you a student loan. They want you to be in debt. Come on now, y'all. It's a corporation. By you being in debt, that helps them. It helps them make more money. Just by them giving you that loan. Never mind. I don't want to get. Never mind. I don't want to get too far into it. But yeah, y'all. I'm about to get up off this live video. I've been on here too long. I've been on here for a long time. I'm about to get up off here. Dang, I've been on here for like 4 hours, y'all. 4 hours. That's a long time. All right, I'm gonna get my butt up off here. The link is in my bio for you to enroll. It's on, like I said, it's only $39.95 monthly. That is it, y'all. You're not paying an arm and a leg to be associated with this company. You can cancel at any time. There's no contract here. The upfront to get started right now is $20. The upfront cost to join the company is $20, not $100, not $50, not $200, none of that. $20. But the link is in my bio, and like I said, y'all, I want y'all to repair your credit. I want you I want you to learn how to use all these letters in a disputing process. Because if I know how to use them, what makes you think that you can't know what I know? What makes you think that you can't use these letters to dispute? Who's stopping you from learning how to use these letters in the disputing process? Nobody. Yourself. You holding yourself back from learning how to use letters in the disputing process. They're already pre-written. Learn how to use them. If they are already pre-written, the best thing for you to do is to learn how to use all these letters in a disputing process. That's the best thing to do. Instead of you keeping yourself in a hole that you're already in. If you already in debt, why would you pay more money to Lexington Law? Why would you pay them $150 more every month when you're trying to get out of debt? That don't make sense. That's why I'm okay. When I first joined this company, I was like $39.95 monthly. Oh yeah, I'm okay with that. That's like $1.16 a day. I can save that up. That's nothing. We all can make $1.16 a day. No offense, but there's crackheads right there's. Listen, y'all. There's crackheads out right now making money every day in the streets for their fix. You don't let crackheads out hustle you? Alright, now. Get it together. But this live about to end. I'm about to go, y'all. Hope to see you guys on the inside. Peace out, everybody. He said, hey, yeah. Stupid idiot. Stupid idiot, boy. Look at my butt up. Dang, I was on this live video for a hot minute. Damn. What's this? What's this? Doug. What rules? What the fuck is happening in this group, bruh?
Shows the only thing that'll bring me out. I was saying he was unselfish. He came over here to say hi to us. So there you go.
The man of the hour.
Thinks about it. There you go. Unselfish.
The man of the hour right there.
There you go. So we talk about it. He shows the only thing that'll bring me out. I was saying he was unselfish. He came over here to say hi.
The man of the hour.
Thinks about it. There you go. Unselfish.
Chase me. I'm in the Travis, baby, never chase me.
What?
Oh, is that F1? Oh, is that F1?
First of all, you made her lips too damn big. fuck?
If pretty was a person.
Yeah. Yeah, she calling my shit like, hold on.
Wanna fuck with that? Tell me to pull up with that. Just wanna have fun.
That's all they care about.
Give me this joint.
Man, they just care about looking, dressing good and shit. Head ass. She think her character the shit. That's fire though.
She like my kick game. And when you mean don't kick your life.
You like my kick game?
They say life is hard. That's just how it is. This is a lie. Life doesn't have to be hard.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Donald, because everybody knows I wear eggshell and black on Saturdays. Why are you wearing the same thing?
I've worn ivory and navy for the past 10 years.
That's not
every
navy.
Saturday.
Everyone in New York knows it. Who's everyone? No,
Everyone.
I've never seen. Guys, you do not understand how this cannot happen. I'm already having a hard time getting people to know my name is Jordan. People keep mistaking me for the Method Man look-alike, grownish Gambino.
Oh, yeah. Oh, really? It's hard for you?
Yes,
it's hard for me. Every time I step out of my house, somebody's like, hey, what's a recipe for cantaloupe bagels? Or a croissant with extra chocolate chips.
It's actually really easy to make if you just learn how to.
I don't know how to cook.
You should learn how to cook, Donald. It's a problem.
Oh, I should now. You're telling me I need to.
I think you should learn. I agree. I think the person with the best fashion. You should learn how to cook, Donald. It's a problem.
Oh, I should now. You're telling me I need to.
I think you should learn.
One of us got changed.
I agree. I think the person with the best fashion sense gets to keep the outfit on.
Well, you wore jeans to the BET Awards.
Okay. I didn't wear a mesh shirt with open-toed sandals. Okay, that was you.
Cultures were clashed.
Yeah, mistakes were made.
Okay. On 3, we'll both say what we're gonna wear. We don't have to speak again. It'll be fine.
Don't worry, all right, cool with that.
1,
2, 3. Turtleneck. No, we're not. I agree. I think the person with.
Hey, come here. Look, I've been hearing a lot about me and Jordan looking alike. I understand that we're both very handsome people. Maybe one of us is more handsome than the other. But it's a really.
No. Okay, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this, Donald, because everybody knows I wear eggshell and black on Saturdays. Why are you wearing the same thing?
I've worn ivory and navy for the past 10 years. Every Saturday.
Everyone in New York knows it. Who's everyone? No, I've never seen. Guys, you do not understand how this cannot happen. I'm already having a hard time getting people to know my name is Jordan. People keep mistaking me for the Method Man look-alike, grownish Gambino.
Oh, yeah. Oh, really? It's hard for you?
Yes,
it's hard for me. Every time I step out of my house, somebody's like, hey, what's a recipe for cantaloupe bagels? Or a croissant with extra chocolate chips.
It's actually really easy to make if you just learn how to.
I don't know how to cook.
You should learn how to cook, Donald. It's a problem.
Oh, I should now. You're telling me I need to.
I think you should learn. I agree. I think the person with the best fashion sense gets to keep the outfit on.
Well, you wore jeans to the BET Awards.
Okay. I didn't wear a mesh shirt with open-toed sandals. Okay, that was you.
Cultures were clashed.
Yeah, mistakes were made.
Okay. On 3, we'll both say what we're gonna wear. We don't have to speak again. It'll be fine.
Don't worry, all right, cool with that.
1,
2, 3. Turtleneck. No, we're not.
Hey, come here.
Like I said, 1, 2, 3. Turtleneck. Bill, who the fuck is this? Let me get that. 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 Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
If I was, I wouldn't incriminate myself and send me on my head, but I'll probably give you some of these, man. It's paper, so you know, right? Stuff everybody with the notes. You see us, New York, you know what it is, okay? Hot97.com and FlexWeTrust.com. I'm cool, man. How you feeling? I'm feeling some medicine, so. I'm going to Taylor Gang too, man. Shout out to everybody else at the Taylor Gang. You already know how we do, man. It's your boy, Uncle Luca. Y'all ready? Flyer than ever, Red Taylor Gang would be higher the better. My lines are clever and all my jazz hands are better. And all my cheese spots are better. Change like the old Rockefeller. I know your girls are free, but you never be out the come. I got it, rockin' out like the song. And then you don't know I do it on my own. Ought to be a proud of all the places I've flown. If they made another man, be $1 million club. Haters don't hate, the bitches say I'm on. My money's like my hair now, it's getting kinda long. Coming up, it's just what it's saying. It's loud, Gucci, and chick that's Kanye's Phoenix. So roll up, please, and flex we trust. Let the lanes be lame, we will just be us. So roll up, please, and flex we trust. And let the lanes be lame, we will just be us. That's it, man. You know, a little bit of Taylor Gang, take the plane. Put them two fingers up, man, if you with it. And if you ain't, get with it, man. You'll get thrown over. Yeah. Will requested these, and we finally fucking got Will. Put yours on. It's t-shirt time, yo. Get Will. Get Will, yo. T-shirt, y'all ready? Y'all ready? You get requested these, dog. Put yours on, Will. What's up, bro? We gonna smoke blunts, man. Papers on. You got to stop. He's like, I do. Well, you know what I did, Pimp? I just been another plane and pulled out some champagne. As soon as we finished, she was screaming out. It's just a case of
Which one am I? You see Germs over there. That was crazy. I just came out like that. Go ahead and go. Cigarettes on drugs.
You started popping Rose.
You moved to Cristal, baby. And I'm drinking it out of a red cup, nigga. Actually, I don't have it. That's the joy of the gym, sing this with us, both of us. Let's go. In the fucking game, nigga, pass me the ball and watch the nigga. I'm Gucci till the draws. I'm money overall. I don't really give a fuck. Tatted on my neck and throat. And them girls lick me up to the top. Slow and drop to the top, to the top. She must do this shit a lot. She the freak, she the pro. Bring the paper, get the dope. Bring the push, burn the dope. She a push, you wanna know. And I swear I'll pick you up underground if you make a fucking sound. Disrespect my fucking crew, bitch. It's no fucking clap. Get the fuck back, nigga. We in the club, high as fuck. Talk shit, then you fucking truck. Beat up, nigga. Rob beach, nigga.
We'll rob you. Rob you. Choppers on me. Oh shit. I forgot I went in.